Hey y'all, what's up, y'all? How everybody doing? Man, shout out to everybody in the chat with their thumb jack. Hey man, I want to go live because I told y'all I want to go live, right? Because man, all this stuff that Kanika showing me what's going on in the world with this devil and these Freemasonry and all this stuff going on, bro. I gotta share it with y'all. But maybe they will have, maybe it would make help you to understand, you know what I'm saying, what life is really all about. And look, it's the whole purpose that I want to share this with everybody. Cause don't y'all know it's always when you ask a question about your race, like where do black people come from? Where do white people come from? Where do Chinese people, where do everybody come from, right? If I'm not mistaken, and if I'm actually waking up, right, to what the world truly is about, I believe in aliens, I believe in fallen angels, and I believe the fallen angels is in high places, somewhere in high places, and they running the world through their own race, after their own kindness. You see what I'm saying? Cause, cause what that man said, what this man about to say right here, he said one thing that stood out to me. He said these the Nordic people, these the Nordic aliens. They know where the Nordic aliens come from. Make it so bad. Now I know why the government don't want nobody to believe in UFOs and all of this. Because some of those UFOs, you know what I'm saying, got their bloodline down here and been breed with humans. And some of them got the same bloodline that the aliens do. Cause look, man, look, check this out. The Bible always been speaking enough giants. Y'all remember that movie 300? Spartan? You see what I'm saying? Do y'all remember Zersky? Look how tall he was. Now I know that was a movie, but that was a real event, and that person was very real. Just like in the Bible, David and Goliath, that was a real event. It is giants. Check this out. Look, check this out. The tallest person that we ever seen is people that's in the athletes, in sports and stuff, like LeBron James. Them. That ain't nothing. 6'9", that's tall to us, cause you know what I'm saying. They're just a couple of inches taller than us. But man, it will blow your mind if you actually see somebody that's damn near 13 foot tall. You see what I'm saying? Now that just imagine you standing next to somebody that's 13 foot tall. All right. This is where I want to get at, cause I believe this where white people come from, bruh. Watch this. Listen to what this man said.
UFOs. There is so much to talk about, however, we were unable to fit it all into one program, so my guest again this week is UFO researcher, former state Senate candidate, and award-winning pilot John Lear. Mr. Lear, nice to have you here again.
Always a pleasure to be here, George.
To begin with, we have this concept of the people from other planets as little green men. Are they green from what you know? Are they all the same, or we got different kinds of them?
George, there's at least 70 different species, and probably more. But
And check this out. Watch this. He said, look how many species it is, and there's many more.
yes, as odd as it sounds, there are little green men. That's not the ones we usually see, though. We see the little gray ones. They're about 4.5 feet tall. And we see the ones that are called the Nordics. They're about 7 feet tall, look like us, but they're invariably blonde hair and blue-eyed. They're one of the species that we have on ice.
So with that being said, right? So that means it's some angels, blonde hair, and blue eyes. This were the Nordic angels right here, gang. Let's get a clear understanding who these people is. Read it out loud for me, Google.
In ufology and the study of alleged extraterrestrial beings and life forms visiting Earth, Nordic aliens, or tall whites, are among the names given to one of several purported humanoid races hailing from the Pleiades star cluster, i.e., Pleiadians.
Look, check this out. They even know where they come from. Look, check this out. They know where they come from, the seven sisters and all this stuff. It come from the stars of clusters, the B-type stars in the northwest. See, I don't know nothing about all this stuff, but look, this stuff been documented. This why the government, this one of the reasons I believe the government don't want nobody to believe what you see, because what if it's a UFO landed and crashed somewhere and you just see nothing but blonde hair and blue eye getting off there? That would be scary to me. Like, whoa. And keep this in mind, and these people is highly intelligent, bro. Man, look, these white people is highly intelligent, man. They some brilliant people, though. You gotta give them that. They some brilliant people. But look, they know where they come from, right? And the Bible speaks all of this. This the cold part about it, because the Bible's, I got all the Bible quotes when God said what these things were going to take place. Watch this game.
Pleiadians, as they reportedly share superficial similarities with Nordic, Germanic, or Scandinavian humans. One alleged contactees described Nordics as being somewhat taller than the average human, standing roughly 6 to 7 feet, 1.8 to 2.1 m in height.
Now check this out. The Nordic stand at least about 6'7". That's the average, like an NBA player. 6'7"? You got NBAs taller than them. So when I started looking at all those presidents back in the days, man, I'm like, damn, them presidents kind of tall too. They tall like NBA players too. You know what I'm saying? But if you look at like, man, how can I explain this shit? I got to show you this on YouTube video. When they used to show, when they be having no Congress meeting, it's always somebody in the back, eyes morphing out, or a lizard tongue might sneak out of their mouth and stuff. Did y'all see videos like that? So look, just imagine you see number white men jumping off the UFO, bro, crash, and like, damn, what the fuck?
Height with an equally proportional weight, and showing stereotypically European or white features such as long, straight blonde hair, blue eyes, 2, and fair skin. 3, 2, 4. The skin tone has also been reported at various times as being a pale blue/gray or lightly pastel, purple shade. In the 1950s, George Adamski, a Polish-American ufologist, was among the first to publicly report his alleged contact with Nordic beings. Scholars note that the mythology of extraterrestrial visitations from such beings, with physical features superficially described as Aryan, often make mention of telepathy, benevolence, and physical beauty and grace. However, many purported alien and extraterrestrial encounters also involve some degree of telepathy serving as the primary communication with human beings.
This made me think that the government is in cahoots with the aliens. They just don't want nobody they communicate. Cause cause it explained to me where all this technology coming from. All this technology. And then it made me think about Elon Musk. Cause Elon Musk can go back and forth to Mars willingly. Whenever he decide, man, I think I might want to go to Mars today. He's just gonna crank that goddamn rocket up, jump in and dip on out of here, bro. And then come back and tell her, yeah, you know, it's still looking all good. And ain't telling us everything. He could be going up there, getting some information and bringing it back. Cause look, all of a sudden, man, don't nobody see this man a threat, not even the military, not even the world leader. You need people trying to get to Mars, but he the only one that can get up there. Come on, man, that look kind of strange to me. And then look, and check this out. Make it so bad, he got the same gender. What the aliens trying to do? He doing what the alien, all this old robots. That's what some of the aliens want, robots, intelligent, stuff like that. Watch this game.
Beings. 561.
History.
Edit. Cultural historian David J. Scow wrote that early stories of Nordic-type aliens may have been partially inspired by the 1951 film The Day the Earth Stood Still, in which an extraterrestrial arrives on Earth to warn humanity about the dangers of atomic weapons. 6. Bates College professor Stephanie Kelly Romano described alien abduction beliefs as a living myth and notes that, among believers, Nordic aliens are often associated with spiritual growth and love and act as protectors for the experiencers. 5. In contactee and ufology.
Now look at the cover. The earth stood still. Look, they showing you the white woman, but they got the white man covered up in green. You see what I'm saying?
Ufology literature, Nordic aliens are often described as benevolent or even magical beings who want to observe and communicate with humans and are concerned about the Earth's ecology or prospects for world peace. Believers also ascribe telepathic powers to Nordic aliens, and describe them as paternal, watchful, smiling, affectionate, and youthful. 2. During the 1950s, many people alleging to be contactees, especially those in.
Now look, when they said watchful, smiling, and you, boy, it describes certain white people, don't it? Not all, but don't this describe certain white people?
In Europe, claimed encounters with beings fitting this description. Such claims became relatively less common in subsequent decades, as the gray alien supplanted the Nordic in most alleged accounts of extraterrestrial encounters. 4. Publications by those claiming to have been contacted. Edit. Books claiming personal contact with Nordic aliens include George Adamski's Flying Saucers Have Landed, 7 and Inside the Spaceships, 8. Howard Menger's From Outer Space to You, 9. 10. Travis Walton's The Walton Experience, 11. And Charles James Hall's Millennial Hospitality, 12. Film adapted as Walking with the Tall Whites, 2020, 13.
Look, these people so cold, I went to this. Boom, here go the gray men's, right? There go the gray men's. This what crashed in the Roswell, John. They were gray little men's. They stand, you know, it said like 3 to 4, you know, 3 to 4, you know, what they say they have about 3 feet tall, 3 to 4 feet tall. They have no ears and have 3 to 4 fingers, including thumbs. Right? So this what they what they said this what they look like, right? All right. They gave you images of this stuff. So boom, check this out. The Kelly Hopkinsville encounter. They was encountered by little green men. Little green men. And check this out. Anybody know if you ever you know when they ask you just say like if you was in jail, you trying to play mentally ill, they gonna ask you, have you seen little green men's? You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that, cause that's what they gonna ask you when you try to play case. All the jailhouse niggas know what I'm talking about. Penitentiary nigga, you know what I'm saying? They know what I'm talking about. And plus them people that be going down there trying to get that crazy chick, cause you gotta tell them folks. They be like, who you be talking to? I be talking to little green men's. So look, I believe some people do be actually seeing little green men's. As I think about it, cause what if they communicating through these people and talking to them through their mind? They just, and then they see them, but we don't see them. You see what I'm saying? It could be like that. This person might could see some angels, and that person could be talking to themselves. Just think about those people that be walking down the street. I done heard some conversation from a person that talk to themselves. They have they be having a real conversation, bro. And I'm like, damn, they gotta see, if they seeing somebody, you know, because they talking to somebody, we probably just don't see them. But if you ask an average person that ain't crazy, you know what I'm saying, and you be like, yeah, you know, I believe my grandmama came in one time and talked to me and she dead, and I believe my daddy, you know what I'm saying, everybody experienced something like that, bro. So here go the little green men. So look, here go the Nordics. Right? Tall, blonde hair, blue eyes, you know what I'm saying, and got features of a white man. A white man features. So look. Here go the images that you will see. What they'll look like. The South Jersey and Philadelphia folklore in the United States, the Jersey Devils known as the Lee Devils, and the legendary creatures in the prohibited of the forests of the Pine Barrens of the South Jersey. The creature is often described as a flying bit with hooves. But look, this the crazy part about it. They even got old ancient carved on the walls, showing people these people been coming down here. Even the Bible said fallen angels come down here all the time. Y'all remember Orion? You know what I'm saying? Right? That's in a lot of movies these days. Let me go where I want to go right quick. It's not Alyssa Homilets. This is where I'm at. Alyssa Homilets. Look at this. The Flintstones. You remember the Flintstones? They even got the little Flintstones. They know who the little green men is. The Great Kazoo. He was in the Flintstones. And Barney. All these folks. Japan big on this stuff, bruh. Japan is big on this stuff. The Jetsons too. So look, all of these, if you look at all the drawings on these fallen angels, bruh. These angels, they just draw them in comic books, show you in movies and stuff. You see what I'm saying? Schoolhouse Rock, all this. Where you think they get Superman from? Ain't Superman, you know what I'm saying, got blue eyes. He ain't got no blonde hair though, but you know what I'm talking about. He can fly all over the world. Melodies. No Looney Tune got all that stuff in there. Here he go. An alien, bruh. Man, these people made cartoons that have had us be like, yeah, that's my favorite character. But if you see one of these motherfuckers crash in the backyard, you gonna run for hell, bro. American Dad. Look, The Simpsons. It's a tiny extra rare alien only Homer Simpson see. He is a what? Look. No wonder why. Man, this stuff, look at Dragon Ball Z, all this stuff, bro. All this stuff. They making cartoon books. Especially Marvel Comics. Cause look, everybody know when I went to the Illuminati wrote the whole Marvel Comic script. Look. We're all on. All it is, just like he said, it's many different species of them.
One of their crashes we recovered.
Obviously, with different species, they have different motives. I mean, are there good aliens and bad aliens?
Good
from what you
aliens
know?
and bad aliens and all kinds of ways and reasons for interacting with us.
And what are some of the reasons? Why would they be here?
Genetic experiments, trying to, there's a misconception here. People think that our space brothers would bring us, good things and teach us how to get rid of all our diseases. And
he just called them his space brothers.
good and bad reasons for interacting with us.
And what are some of the reasons? Why would they be here?
Genetic experiments, trying to, there's a misconception here. People think that our space brothers would bring us, good things and teach us how to get rid of all our diseases. And if you stop and think about it, that may not be the best thing, because if you had a society without any disease and everybody starts living 150 years, that creates a lot of problems. So they would not meddle in that way.
You believe, in part, that the movies E.T., Close Encounters of the Third Kind, were not entirely just the creative products of some Hollywood director, that maybe there's more to that. Why don't you explain?
They were carefully guided by representatives from MJ12, who is this organization that is in charge of the cover-up, in order to get us ready for the release of the information that there are indeed aliens. And in both those movies, they used small little creatures and in order to get us ready for this release of information.
So to prepare us that the idea of benevolent aliens from outer space are going to help us out.
Unfortunately, they're not so benevolent. So they made probably one of the most disastrous mistakes when E.T. was put out. At that time was before we discovered what I call the double cross or the grand deception. And they were trying to get us used to the benevolent little creatures, but that isn't the case.
Why don't you take a couple of minutes? Now, you've done as much research on UFOs as just about anyone, I'd imagine, and if you haven't done it, you know people who have. Where did it all start, and how have we put this picture together of where they came from and why they're here?
Well, the whole thing started in July 2nd, 1947. That was the first crash.
First crash of an alien spaceship.
Of an alien spaceship. July 6th is when they recovered it and sent it to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base. July 7th is when they held the press conference and told the people it was a weather balloon, which the press bought hook, line, and sinker. September of that year, President Truman established MJ12, and the purpose of that was to study the saucers and cover up the existence of UFOs.
And you say we recovered alien bodies from that incident, right?
4 from that particular crash, yes.
And what'd they do with them?
They autopsied them. Dr. Detlef Bronk was the chief surgeon, so to speak. He was the one that named them EBEs. And it stands for extraterrestrial biological entities. And we captured 3 live EBEs. They were numbered in their order of capture: EBE1, EBE2, and EBE3.
Where did we capture? Where did this happen?
In different crashes. EBE1 lived with an Air Force colonel between 1949 and 1952. The EBEs are kept in an electromagnetic facility called a YY-2. It was designed by a Dr. Eric Wang, who worked directly for Dr. Kissinger, who has been in this cover-up since the very beginning. The reason they had to create an electromagnetic facility is the fact that the EBEs are so advanced, they're at least 500 million years advanced from us, and probably more. They can move by thought.
Move by thought.
And they can also disappear. But they can't move by thought through electromagnetic facilities. So they built this facility. There was 2, one in Los Alamos and one either at Edwards or up at the test site.
At Groom Lake, Nevada.
At Groom Lake. Now there's still one EBE still living, EBE3, and there is a videotape that eventually is going to be released to the public, and it's an interview with him. As hard as that may sound, as hard as that may be to believe, there is a videotape of an interview with EBE3.
And what is this language that the interviewers are?
I haven't seen the tape, so I don't know. But on this trip I told you I took gathering all this information, a guy in Albuquerque handed me 25 secret CIA memos. And if anything can be humorous in all of this, one of these memos, in the body of the text, it said, "By the way, EBE3 wants to see the ocean. We better make the arrangements or he'll disappear again." So while he couldn't get out of this facility, he could make himself disappear and cause him a lot of trouble.
Can they exist among us? Is that what you're saying, or do they have to have this special
They
environment?
have
to be able
special
to live?
environment, special air. It's my understanding they can only last about 20 minutes in this air.
You were saying also these gray ones are the ones that we see most of the time, and you said that most of that there are a lot of different motives for them being here. The gray ones, what kind of a deal we got going with them? Is that the bunch that you suggest we've made a deal with for military technology?
Well, I think we made a deal with them, and their ultimate, what they want to do is regenerate their own race. Now, apparently, they've either had.
Now, you heard what he just said? They want to generate their own race. Think about it. Then Hitler wanted to kill all blue-eyed. Hold on. That made me think about Hitler, bro, with what Hitler was trying to do. Look.
For military, we got one going with them. Is that the bunch that you suggest we've made a deal with for military technology?
I think we made a deal with them, and their ultimate, what they want to do is regenerate their own race. Now, apparently, they've either had some kind of nuclear accident, or they're on the backside of a evolutionary genetic curve, and they're going downhill instead of uphill. In other words, in the autopsies, of which I have 2, we found out that their digestive system is atrophied. They can't eat through their mouth anymore. You know how they eat? Well, these cattle mutilations, they take the hormones and the enzymes from those cattle and they spread it on their skin, and their skin absorbs the nutrients and then excretes the waste back through their skin. And if you read Whitley Strieber's book or listen to him talk, he talks about when he's seen them doing this to their skin, and they're scraping the waste off.
Now, these cattle mutilations, there's been a film made about that, and perhaps in a couple of minutes we can take a look at some excerpts of that.
Yeah, Strange Harvest was a good one, but another thing that happened here on March 4th, there was a documentary released on the best UFO photos that have been taken so far, including 1 minute and 38 seconds of videotape. Now, what happened is in November, this guy took these photos, took it into the TV station. They thought it was great, but nobody would believe it. So they spent 3 months checking the validity of the, authenticating the videotape and checking out the credibility of the witness. And when they had it all down, they put out this documentary, 30 minutes. I mean, it's ironclad. They're here. But do you think it got on the network? No, it was just showed locally in Pensacola.
We have some of that, and perhaps when we come back we can take a look at it. So stay with us for more of On the Record.
Now check this out. I just Googled one of the articles. Now if y'all go look up cows being mutilated, they got articles about it. They got articles. The way they got the article, it's gonna look like this. 6 cows found dead in Texas with their tongue missing. There is no evidence of a struggle, footprints, or tire tracks where the animals were found. And the grass around the cattle was undisturbed, the authorities said. It could be a plot. It could have been a plot from an episode of The X-Files where the authorities investigated the mysterious death in 3 Texas counties of 6 cows that was found with their tongue missing. Ranchers found the mutilated remains of 6-year-old Longhorn cross cow on their property, Madison County Sheriff's Office said. The office did not say the cows were discovered, how the cows were discovered or when they were discovered, but said a straight, clean cut with a precision have been made to remove the hide around the mouth on one side. The meat under the removal hide was untouched and the cow tongue was gone. No blood spilled. So basically they said, man, whoever did it, cut the cow tongue out so cold that it didn't even bleed. So look, so now we know There is aliens out here that's in the likeness of blue-eyed and blonde-haired white people. I don't know if this applies to every white people, but it's gonna apply to the blue-eyed and blonde-haired white people. People like Hulk Hogan. So look, even in the Bible, it tells you where the Nephilims come in at. The Nephilims, now these the tall, giant, red hair people. There was a descendant from Cain. Look, watch this. Remember, boy, we got to read this, cause this in the Bible. So this probably why these people in the Bible, cause these people came from heaven, bruh. They fallen angels, they came to heaven. So it makes sense they gonna be in the Bible, cause look what the Bible speaks of. This.
The Nephilim / Nephilim / Hebrew NFLM are mysterious beings or humans in the Bible traditionally imagined as being of great size and strength, or alternatively beings of great power and authority. When the origins of the Nephilim are disputed. Some, including the author of the Book of Enoch, view them as the offspring of rebellious angels and humans. 2, 3 others view.
The Bible said they offsprings. So they bred with Hermes. Red hair giants.
View them as descendants of Seth and Cain. 4, 5, 6. This reference to them is in Genesis 6 verses 1 to 4, but the passage is ambiguous and the identity of the Nephilim is disputed. 7, 8. According to Numbers 13:33, 10 of the 12 spies report the existence of Nephilim in Canaan prior to its conquest by the Israelites. 9, 10. A similar.
And watch this. If you go to Canaan, bruh, if I take y'all to Canaan right now, bruh, watch all those big old statues and those mountains where these people in the desert where they dwell at. Look, check this out. Let's go to watch this. Oh yeah, I got all this pulled up. Yeah, I got all this. Everybody know this is real. This where all the angels were flying to. Right, all the way down here. This where Egypt come in at. And keep this in mind. This where we bombing at right now. We bombing Yemen. Donald Trump got they bombing the hell out of Yemen right now finna take over. Let me show y'all this. I'm finna show y'all how real it is. Did y'all know this? In 2002, an elite tactical team was said to have killed a giant that's 13 foot tall with flaming red hair, 6 fingers on each hand. This the same thing in the Bible. The Nephilims, bruh. And they just recently killed one in 2002. Look.
In 2002, an elite tactical team was said to have killed the Kandahar giant, a 13-foot tall beast with flaming red hair, 6 fingers on each hand, and 2 sets of teeth. In August 2016, a YouTuber posted a lengthy interview with a military contractor identified only as Mr. K. In the interview, Mr. K claimed to have been present during the brutal slaughter of a killer he called the Kandahar giant. The killing of the giant, he said, took place during the height of Operation Enduring Freedom in 2002, when the military was engaged in fierce battles with the Taliban in their de facto capital in Kandahar province during the U.S. invasion of Afghanistan.
And this giant in Afghanistan. And look, this giant in Afghanistan, bro. Hold on. Afghanistan. Over here. Look. Who y'all think that's gonna be staying in these deserts? Look at this. They still here like the Bible said, bro. They never went nowhere. I bet you they right up in, they probably be up in this motherfucker. Somewhere underground. Look. Boom. So you mean these people they got a giant here. They killed the giant? Let me see, can I take y'all somewhere right quick? Oh, that's why they don't want me to go in some of these places there. I heard go right here. I wish I could find. Let's go to the mountaintop. What's this right here? That's probably why these folk going over there, cause they know, cause they know what's going on in their area. I believe it, bro. I honestly believe it now. I'm trying to find one of those ancient sites. If they'll let me. Now they don't want nobody to know what's going on. Got a mouse up here. And tell my 10, they gonna be something in the desert, bro. I'ma find it. Give me a minute. I'ma find what I'm looking for. But
Afghanistan. But this was no human fighter. Staff Sergeant Bertha A. Flores/UDS, Army A U.S. Special Forces soldier on patrol in Kandahar province. The Kandahar giant, Mr. K said, was 13 feet tall with fiery red hair, 6 fingers, and 2 sets of teeth. It even killed one of the Special Forces soldiers with a spear before the rest of the unit brought it down with 30 seconds of sustained gunfire. And after they radioed it in, the Army took away its corpse and has hidden it ever since. The Legend of the Kandahar Giant. AFB/Wikimedia Commons Kandahar City, pictured in 2015 with mountains rising to the north. In 2002, a group of soldiers went missing while on patrol in a remote mountain region of Kandahar in the south of Afghanistan. And when they failed to make radio contact for some time, the military sent in a special ops unit to investigate, though the branch of the armed forces they belonged to was never confirmed. Then, high up in the mountains, the unit came across a cave with scattered army equipment around but no sign of the missing soldiers. And that's when they chanced upon the Kandahar giant. Though the tale grows with the telling, with some reports suggesting that the humanoid grew as tall as 15 feet, this red-headed giant with 6 digits, leather moccasins, and smelling like dead bodies suddenly emerged from the cave and impaled one of the soldiers with a spear. And that's when the soldiers opened fire, ultimately felling the giant with 30 seconds of continuous fire.
I told y'all, so they stand in the goddamn caves, bruh. They stand in the goddamn caves. I knew it. That's all I was looking at. I went to so many sites, so they got to be somewhere up here high in the goddamn mountains, bruh. And I wish they can give us, you know what I'm talking about, give us high in the mountains. They right up in here. You know what I'm saying? This where the mountains is right here, though. Yeah. But we right here, though. I went here. You know what I'm saying? I went there. So that junk got a cave. I'ma find that cave.
Fire.
Between them, the squad was armed with full-auto M4 carbines, recon carbines, semi-automatic, and M107 Barrett anti-material rifles firing .50 BMG, reads one report. This much firepower concentrated on one target for 1 second, let alone 30, would be extremely destructive. After the troops killed the giant, they loaded it onto a Chinook helicopter, which carried it to a transport plane where no one ever saw it again. The soldiers were forced to sign non-disclosure agreements so the government could keep them all quiet. But eventually, the soldiers broke their silence because, as one of the men would later say, the people have a right to know the truth. How the government's denial fueled more conspiracy theories. Staff SGT Leopold Medina Jr. / UDS. Army A Chinook helicopter takes off from Kandahar Army Airfield. In August 2016, Snopes reached out to the Department of Defense about the Kandahar giant incident. The Department of Defense told the outlet, in no uncertain terms, that they had no record or information about a Special Forces member killed by a giant in Kandahar. What's more, there are no press releases on the Department of Defense's website involving either a Special Forces troop disappearing in Afghanistan or of any incident involving soldiers felling a giant. Of course, as with any good conspiracy, this lack of evidence isn't sufficient proof that the myth of the Kandahar giant doesn't exist. In fact, Snopes' debunking of the legend has had quite the opposite effect in certain cryptid spaces, which claim that the government is trying to hide the truth from the public. Around the same time that the Snopes article came out that discredited the story, self-proclaimed supernaturalist L.A. Marzulli told several right-wing websites that the United States government was covering up this spectacular story and that those in power had a vested interest in keeping the truth of biblical prophecies from being exposed to the general public. People have a right to know about this stuff. If there are 15 or 18-footers roaming the earth and our military has brought them down, we have a right as American citizens to know about it, he said. I mean, this isn't classified military stuff. This is something we need to know. And it points back to the biblical prophetic narrative. The biblical origins behind the myth of the Kandahar giant. Public domain, The Fall of the Rebel Angels by Hieronymus Bosch is based on a verse of Genesis that references Nephilim. The real story.
So, if we go back to the Nephilim about the Bible, listen what the Bible is saying about the same thing they shooting in Afghanistan, tall red giants.
Similar or identical biblical Hebrew term, read as Nephilim by some scholars, or as the word fallen by others, appears in Ezekiel 32 verse 27, and is also mentioned in the Deuterocanonical books Judith 16:6, Sirach 16:7, Baruch 3:26, 28, and Wisdom 14:6. A. 11:12. Etymology. Edit. The Brown Driver Briggs Lexicon 1908 gives the meaning of Nephilim as giants and warns that proposed etymologies of the word are all very precarious. 13 Many suggested interpretations are based on the assumption that the word is a derivative of Hebrew verbal root NPL, fall. Girdlestone, 1871, page 91, argued the word comes from the Hiphael causative stem, possibly indicating that the name Nephilim is to be understood as those that cause others to fall down. 14 Ronald Hendel states that it is a passive form, ones who have fallen, grammatically analogous to packet, one who is appointed, i.e., a deputy or overseer, a sir, one who is bound, i.e., a prisoner, etc. 1516 It is also argued that the fallen refer to those who fell in battle, similar to the Gibberim. 17. The majority of ancient biblical translations, including the Septuagint, Theodotian, Latin Vulgate, Samaritan Targum, Targum Onkelos, and Targum Neophyte, interpret the word to mean giants. 18 Symmachus translates it as the violent ones. 19b. 21 and Aquila's translation has been interpreted to mean either the fallen ones, 19, or the ones falling upon their enemies. 21-22c. Origins of belief. Edit. Archaeologist G. Wright states that belief in the Nephilim, especially as giants.
So that's the same thing what they said in over here in Afghanistan. They said the goddamn thing smelled like death when they was shooting the motherfucker. You see what I'm saying? They said the goddamn giant smelled like death for killing and slaughtering. And Wikipedia telling you what the Bible said, these the most violent ones.
Giants originated from the Hebrews' contemplation of Transjordan megalithic structures and Cyclopean masonry walls of Canaanite cities, with some being 18 feet thick. Nonetheless, he notes that ancient Canaanites were relatively short before and after 3000 BC, with no significant findings of abnormally sized Aborigines. 23 Biblical professor Brian R. Doak believes that Nephilim lore is a polemic against the tropes of epic and heroism commonly found in the worldviews of cultures similar to the Hebrews. 24. J.C. Greenfield similarly believes that Nephilim lore is based on the negative aspects of the Apkala tradition in Sumerian mythology. 25. pp. 72-74. The Apkalu were 7 antediluvian culture heroes who were praised for their exceptional wisdom. In fact, some were called the son of Ea. 25. p. 73.
When I think about these red-haired giants, I want to know, is the hillbillies is the offspring? Cause they red hair too. You see what I'm saying? That's probably why Jesus said, have faith. Have faith in the word of God. And gave us the Bible. Now, this just proved to me that the word was preserved. Okay, we got angels out here. They communicate with humans. The Bible always said that. Here we go reading about it. In our days. Then we heard them, they killing them. Then the government would like cover this up. I see why the government want to cover it up. If you could identify what race is coming down here. You see what I'm saying? And then your man would be opened up, be like, wait a minute. No wonder why y'all got so much control and power over everything you touch. God say, have faith and don't be like them. That's why God say, do not love the world just because it is. Just because it is, bro. You can see it with your own eyes. And guess what? This ain't the time to take this stuff as no conspiracy. Cause God say you will perish for this type of shit because of the knowledge. He gonna take you down with him, bro. No wonder why they still bombing and killing them junks over there. Look, if you said you a Christian, like we all say we're a Christian, right? And God gave us the blueprint of how to come towards Him and save our life. We got to believe everything in the Bible. Everything. If he said they were fallen angels, they talking, we reading about it. Your eyes see it. They got an article about this stuff, bro. You know what I'm saying? They making movies. Hollywood. It makes sense why Hollywood can mind control us, bro. They can mind control us, make a movie. We'll forget about all the assault charge, rape charge, drug, and all that. We'll forget all about this, what they putting the actors do. Give us another movie. You see what I'm saying? Man, you got people thinking the Simpsons is gods out here. Ooh, the Simpsons predict this. Ooh, the Simpsons predict that. You still thinking a character, the Simpsons? Don't you know it's a real human that wrote everything what Simpson said? his name on the screen when it come on. I won't even be surprised. What if some of those directors or these people in Hollywood is really angels, bruh? It's really angels. Just say, man, you could be talking to a white man trying to get a record there the whole time you talking to a fallen angel, bro.
'73. Brand et al., 2023. 17 argued that the Nephilim refer to elite or royal warriors from legendary antiquity who do not necessarily have abnormal stature or divine parentage. They view the Nephilim in Numbers 13 to 14 as autochthonous elite warriors who dwelt in pre-Israelite Canaan. 17 Ellen White believes that their purpose, narratively speaking, is to die so that God's chosen, who are the underdogs, could prevail. 26.
Shout out to the Fed gang, Jack. Shout out. What's up, Fed? What's going on?
The Anakites, who are associated with the Nephilim. 27 are mentioned in the Egyptian execration texts of the Middle Kingdom, 28, 2055 to 1650 BC, as one of Egypt's political enemies in Canaan. 29. In the Hebrew Bible. Edit. In the Hebrew Bible, there are 3 interconnected passages referencing the Nephilim. 2 of them come from the Pentateuch. The first occurrence is in Genesis 6 verses 1 to 4, immediately before the account of Noah's Arkansas Genesis.
So look, you got to believe this then. Cause this shit go back into the book of Genesis.
Genesis 6 verse 4 reads as follows. The Nephilim were in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bore children to them. The same were the mighty men that were of old, the men of renown. 9. Where the Jewish Publication Society's translation simply transliterates the Hebrew Nephilim as Nephilim, 9, the King James Version translates the term as giants. 30. The nature of the Nephilim is complicated by the ambiguity of Genesis 6 verse 4, which leaves it unclear whether they are the sons of God, or their offspring who are the mighty men of old, men of renown. Richard Hess takes it to mean that the Nephilim are the offspring, 31, as does P.W. Coxon. 32. The second is Numbers 13:32, 33, where 10 of the 12 spies describe the Anakites, a Rephate tribe, as descendants of the Nephilim. And there we saw the Nephilim, the sons of Anak, who come of the Nephilim, and we were in our own sight as grasshoppers, and so we were in their sight. 9. Outside the Pentateuch, there is one more passage indirectly referencing Nephilim, and this is Ezekiel 32 verses 17 to 32. Of special significance is Ezekiel 32 verse 27, which contains a phrase of disputed meaning. With the traditional vowels added to the text in the medieval period, the phrase is read Jibram Nephilim, fallen warriors or fallen Jibram, although some scholars read the phrase as Jibram Nephilim, Nephilim warriors or warriors Nephilim. 33, 11, 32, according to R.S. Hendel, the phrase should be interpreted as warriors, the Nephilim, in a reference to Genesis 6 verse 4. The verse as understood by Hendel reads, They lie with the warriors, the Nephilim of old, who descended to Sheol with their weapons of war. They placed their swords beneath their heads and their shields upon their bones, for the terror of the warriors was upon the land of the living. 11. B.R. Doak, on the other hand, proposes to read the term as the Hebrew verb fallen, Nephilim, not a use of the specific term Nephilim, but still according to Doak a clear reference to the Nephilim tradition as found in Genesis 12, p. 622. Interpretations. Edit. Giants. Edit. Main article, Giants, Greek mythology. The earliest translations of the Hebrew Bible, the Septuagint, composed in the 3rd or 2nd century BC, renders the said word as gigantes. In Greek mythology, the gigantes were beings of great strength and aggression but not necessarily of great size. 34. The choice made by the Greek translators has been preserved in Latin translation. The Vulgate, compiled in the 4th or 5th century AD, transcribes the Greek term rather than translating the Hebrew Nephilim. From there, the tradition of the giant progeny of the sons of God and the daughters of men spread to later medieval translations of the Bible. 1. The decision of the Greek translators to render the Hebrew Nephilim as Greek gigantes is a separate matter. The Hebrew Nephilim means literally the fallen ones, and the strict translation into Greek would be pepticotes, which in fact appears in the Septuagint of Ezekiel 32 verses 22 to 27. It seems then that the authors of Septuagint wished not only to simply translate the foreign term into Greek, but also to employ a term which would be intelligible and meaningful for their Hellenistic audiences. Given the complex meaning of the Nephilim which emerged from the three interconnected biblical passages, human, divine hybrids in Genesis 6, autochthonous people in Numbers 13, and ancient warriors damned in the underworld in Ezekiel 32, the Greek translators recognized some similarities. First and foremost, both Nephilim and gigantes possessed an ambiguous identity, being a mixture of the human and divine. They were also viewed with fascination and moral contempt. Secondly, both were presented as impersonating chaotic qualities and posing some serious danger to gods and humans. Lastly, both gigantes and Nephilim were clearly connected with the underworld and were said to have originated from Earth, and they both end up closed therein. 1.
So if the Bible speaks and telling you about these people, you can't do nothing but believe it. Cause you might then see the gunfight, but you heard how the government trying to, cover this up. Cover this up. Look how the giant's still fighting with spurs, bro. He got to be a bad motherfucker. Cause if they say he over there slaughtering shit, and ain't no telling how many over there. I believe those caves is still occupied, bruh. All those tunnels and all of this, that shit still occupied.
In 1 Enoch, they were great giants, whose height was 300 cubits. Because 1 cubit is 18 inches, 46 centimeters, this would make them 450 feet, 140 meters tall. However, this 300 cubits is considered to be a translation error in Ethiopian version by scholars, and the earlier Greek version is considered to be closer to the original than Ethiopian one. The giants gave birth to Nephilim, and from Nephilim, Eliud came out, and they were growing up according to their grandeur. This, indeed, matches other texts like Book of Jubilees 7:21-22, which states the three races of giants, Naphidim, Naphil, and Eljo.
Man, look, here go the three races of the Nephilim. Oh, man. Oh, God, look, check this out. I'm finna show you the Bible, what God said about why he created these people, bro. Man, let me go to the Bible. Hold on, where did John at? Oh, man, don't tell me, bro. I think it's it right here. Nah. I think it's gonna be in this. Oh, I got it right here. I already pulled up. You see it at the top of the screen. We're gonna get to it.
Eljo. The correct translation of the verse about the giant's height in 1 Enoch is rather about three races of giants, including Eliud. Knowing this, John Beatty, who published the Ethiopian version of Enoch in 1839, translated it exactly as the Greek text. 35. The Quran refers to the people of Ad in Quran 26:130, whom the prophet Hud declares to be like Jabrin, Hebrew, Jibram, probably a reference to the biblical Nephilim. The people of Ad are said to be giants, the tallest among them 100 feet, 30 meters high. 36, however, according to Islamic legend, the Awith Makrondi were not wiped out by the flood, since some of them had been too tall to be drowned. Instead, God destroyed them after they rejected further warnings. 37, after death, they were banished into the lower layers of hell. 38. Fallen angels. Edit. Main article.
That's why they got angels depicting blonde hair and blue-eyed white Caucasian race, bruh. So this lets you know. Look, this will let you know right here. It was a sex act with Adam and Eve because they needed their bloodline here on the world. Because God brought them here. He took them out of heaven like, get out of here. And cast them down like lightning to the ground. So what the first thing he finna do? Seduce the woman and have it see. This look, this where the Nephilims come from. This where the Nordics come from. It come after this bloodline here, bruh. And then look, y'all remember the Di-Fi murders? Watch this. Hold on. Hold on, let me see, can I find it?
The subject of my investigation, the Delphi murders of Abby Williams and Libby German. Richard Allen was accused and convicted in the trial last year, but now some of the evidence is finally being made public. Here's the story. On February 13th, 2017, best friend's 13-year-old Abigail
New details are coming to light in the trial of Richard Allen as the defense questions the evidence and the investigation into their client. I have the new details, including the grilling of detectives and whose hair was found in victim Abby Williams' hand at the crime scene. Welcome to Crime Fix. I'm Ann.
Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to find that John. Hold on, let me see. Di-Fi murder ritual. Oh, I'm bad these you.
New details are coming to light in the trial of Richard Allen at
Damn, I'm gonna have to find that junk, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna have to find that junk. But let me go to this though. I got to find that junk.
I want to buy your house. I can pay you cash for your house no matter what condition it's in. If you need to sell your house for any reason, click the button.
Welcome back to On the Record. The subject is UFOs. We're about to see part of a documentary. John, perhaps you could introduce it. It deals with the 14,000 cattle mutilations that happened.
That's right, and we were particularly prevalent around Colorado, New Mexico, Arizona, and Utah. And it was a documentary made by Linda Moulton Howe for the CBS affiliate in Denver.
And let's take a look at that now, a piece of it.
Colorado are going to die each year from hard winters, disease, lightning strikes, predator attacks, and other natural causes. But in northeastern Colorado, another favorite spot for the mutilators, Tex Graves, former sheriff of Logan County, insists the 93 mutilated carcasses he investigated were not natural deaths.
The very first one we had was southwest of Sterling. When we first looked at it, it was just unbelievable that you could take an animal and do this too without leaving some kind of track, some kind of evidence behind, such as cigarette butts, matches, handprints, footprints, but there was nothing. The animal looked almost horrible, and it was something that I didn't really want to believe then. And there was, we probably had 5 or 6 others before I really did believe something strange was going on. We had one up north where we believe the animal was paralyzed and was alive when it was being mutilated. An eye and an ear, the tongue, the rectal area was taken out, but the animal dug a hole with its head, but none of the other parts of the body moved, not even the legs. 6 north of town on a very hard pasture, almost like hard brick. We found tripod marks 12 inches across. The tripod marks were 14 feet apart. We found one set that had gone in the ground roughly 8 inches. And it would take a good post hole digger or our shovel to dig in like this. It indicated something very heavy had set down in this area, yet there was no tracks leading from it nor to it. Almost nightly when this was going on, we could pick out a very brilliant, huge, brilliant light in the sky. We had a newsman take pictures of it with a very high-powered lens, but all we got out of this was the movement of it and the light showing very brilliant. Several times we observed smaller lights come out of this aircraft and then come down toward Earth. This huge, brilliant light would hang in the air, and then when it would move, it could move up and down, backwards, forwards, travel very rapidly, and after a while...
Look, when it come to that Di-Fi murder case about Abby and them, they was found, look, they was accused of doing this. If you look up at the ritual, this another fallen angel. Right? This gonna be another fallen angel, bro. Check this out. They was doing ritual. Cause look, you could trace this back in the Viking age. That's the Viking. Look, okay. Everybody, you know what they told you about the Vikings, right? Keep that in mind. The Viking is fallen angels. The Viking is fallen angels. You know what I'm saying? So look, they come from, look, I'm telling y'all, Northern Europe. They Germany. The Bible speaks all of this. Look, the Bible speaks all of this, bruh. This is why I'm a firm believer of the Bible right now. Cause look, this shit go all the way back to this. Look, this shit been this. They talk about this in the Bible, bro. This is why they don't teach none of this in churches. They ain't finna teach none of this in churches, bro. What rituals they be doing? What they still? Cause you go back to the Di-Fi murder. This came up. This came up. Dude wasn't by himself when he did that to those girls, bro. So if you do your research, go look that up. You're gonna be like, oh man, for real? Now I see why they were saying those girl was sacrificed. They don't want nobody to know those girl was sacrificed, bruh. So look.
Article: Fallen Angel. The sons of God saw the daughters of men that they were fair. Sculpture by Daniel Chester French. From the 3rd century BC onwards, references are found in the Enochic literature, the Dead Sea Scrolls, 39 Jubilees, the Testament of Reuben, 2 Baruch, Josephus, and the Book of Jude. Compare with 2 Peter 2. For example, 1 Enoch 7 Frowny Face 2. And when the angels, 3 the sons of heaven, beheld them, they became enamored of them, saying to each other, Come, let us select for ourselves wives from the progeny of men, and let us beget children. Some Christian apologists, such as Tertullian and especially Lactantius, shared this opinion. The earliest statement in a secondary commentary explicitly interpreting this to mean that angelic beings mated with humans can be traced to the rabbinical Targum Pseudo-Jonathan, and it has since become especially commonplace in modern Christian commentaries. This line of interpretation finds additional support in the text of Genesis 6 verse 4, which juxtaposes the sons of God, male gender, divine nature, with the daughters of men, female gender, human nature. From this parallelism, it could be inferred that the sons of God are understood as some superhuman beings. 2. The New American Bible Commentary draws a parallel to the Epistle of Jude and the statements set forth in Genesis, suggesting that the epistle refers implicitly to the paternity of Nephilim as heavenly beings who came to earth and had sexual intercourse with women. 3d. The footnotes of the Jerusalem Bible suggest that the biblical author intended the Nephilim to be an anecdote of a superhuman race. Superhuman, in this context, refers to the extremity of their wickedness. Some Christian commentators have argued against this view, citing Jesus' statement that angels do not marry. 41 others disagree since Jesus also compared angels to men, thus implying the former's ability to have sex. 42. Angels are also never explicitly described as being incapable of marriage. The absence of marriage among angels can be thus compared to willful celibacy. 43. Evidence cited in favor of the fallen angels' interpretation includes the fact that the phrase the sons of God, Hebrew, or sons of the gods, is used twice outside of Genesis 6, in the book of Job 1:6 and 2:1, where the phrase explicitly references angels. The Septuagint manuscript Codex Alexandrinus reading of Genesis 6 verse 2 renders this phrase as the angels of God, while Codex Vaticanus reads sons. 44. Another modern view that aligns with the fallen angel interpretation includes Nephilim being the offspring of demon-possessed men and women.
Now you see that, bruh? Now this is God work showing you. Look, it's nothing up on the new on the sun. You've been having fallen angels been interacting with humans. Interacting with humans. I won't even be surprised, goddammit, that we probably had sex with an angel before and don't even know it. Man, we probably talked to him one time before. You see what I'm saying? They look just like humans. And then look, I bet you it's gonna be some black ones. It gotta be some black ones, some white ones. It got to. It got to be some Chinese too. So
Women. 45. Second Temple Judaism. Edit. Main articles. Book of Enoch, Book of Jubilees, and Watcher, Angel. See also Second Temple Judaism. The story of the Nephilim is further elaborated in the Book of Enoch. The Greek, Aramaic, and main Guizi manuscripts of 1 Enoch and Jubilees obtained in the 19th century and held in the British Museum and Vatican Library connect the origin of the Nephilim with the fallen angels, and in particular with the Egregoroi, Watchers. Samayaza, an angel of high rank, is described as leading a rebel sect of angels in a descent to earth to have sexual intercourse with human females. And it came to pass, when the children of men had multiplied, that in those days were born unto them beautiful and comely daughters. And the angels, the children of the heaven, saw and lusted after them, and said to one another, Come, let us choose us wives from among the children of men, and beget us children. And Semjaza, who was their leader, said unto them, I fear ye will not indeed agree to do this deed, and I alone shall have to pay the penalty of a great sin. And they all answered him and said, Let us all swear an oath, and all bind ourselves by mutual imprecations not to abandon this plan, but to do this thing. Then swear they all together and bound themselves by mutual imprecations upon it. And they were in all 200, who descended in the days of Jared on the summit of Mount Hermon, and they called it Mount Hermon, because they had sworn and bound themselves by mutual imprecations upon it. 46. In this tradition, the children of the Nephilim are called the Eliaud, who are considered a separate race from the Nephilim, but they share the fate of the Nephilim. Some believe the fallen angels who begot the Nephilim were cast into Tartarus, 2 Peter 2 verse 4, Jude 1 verse 6, Greek Enoch 20:2, F, a place of total darkness. An interpretation is that God granted 10% of the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim to remain after the flood as demons, to try to lead the human race astray until the final judgment.
That's what it sounds like, don't it? That sounds like the New World Order when it come to Mason, because that's how Mason got formed it. That's how Freemason got formed it, bruh. And then when you go back to Moses, look who Moses was fighting against. Other fallen angels that were down here playing God. Now, look who they have slaves building Egypt. Building the pyramids. You know they couldn't lift it, the bricks. The angels can. They can move the bricks by thoughts and by word. But they made the humans work a real hard labor. He made the job more harder. It's just like if we was in the restaurant right now, a fast food restaurant, instead of the meat already packaged and already, frozen and ready for cook, just imagine the boss come in and say, "No, don't go in the freezer, get the chicken, go in the field. You gotta catch it, pluck it, and you gotta cook it, and you better have it done all in 5 minutes." That would be impossible to do. Look, everything is proven in the Bible.
Another similar view was proposed by Dr. Michael Heiser, an Old Testament scholar from the University of Pennsylvania and the University of Wisconsin-Madison. In his book, The Unseen Realm, he states that the disembodied spirits of the Nephilim became what has been known as demons or unclean spirits. 48. In addition to Enoch, the Book of Jubilees 7:21-25 also states that ridding the earth of these Nephilim was one of God's purposes for flooding the earth in Noah's time. 49. These works describe the Nephilim as being evil giants. The New Testament Epistle of Jude 14-15 cites from 1 Enoch 1:9, which many scholars believe is based on Deuteronomy 33:2, 50 G.H.I. To most commentators, this confirms that the author of Jude regarded the Enochic interpretations of Genesis 6 as correct. However, others, 53, have questioned this. Descendants of Seth and Cain. Edit. References to the offspring of Seth rebelling from God and mingling with the daughters of Cain are found from the 2nd century AD onwards in both Christian and Jewish sources, e.g., Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Augustine of Hippo, Sextus Julius Africanus, and the letters attributed to Saint Clement. It is also the view expressed in the modern canonical Amharic Ethiopian Orthodox Bible, Henok 2:1-3. And the offspring of Seth, who were upon the holy mount, saw them and loved them. And they told one another, "Come, let us choose for us daughters from Cain's children. Let us bear children for us." Orthodox Judaism has taken a stance against the idea that Genesis 6 refers to angels or that angels could intermarry with men. Shimon Bar Yochai pronounced a curse on anyone teaching this idea. Rashi and Nachmanides follow.
So that's how that gay stuff got started then. Angels start seducing men, and whoever teach this idea, oh, bro, this making a lot of sense.
Followed this. Pseudophilo, Biblical Antiquities 3:1-3, may also imply that the sons of God were human. 54. Consequently, most Jewish commentaries and translations describe the Nephilim as being from the offspring of sons of nobles, rather than from sons of God or sons of angels. This is also the rendering suggested in the Targum Onkelos, Symmachus, and the Samaritan Targum, which read sons of the rulers, where Targum Neophytai reads sons of the judges. Likewise, a long-held view among some Christians is that the sons of God were the formerly righteous descendants of Seth who rebelled, while the daughters of men were the unrighteous descendants of Cain, and the Nephilim the offspring of their union. This view, dating to at least the 1st century AD in Jewish literature as described above, is also found in Christian sources from the 3rd century, if not earlier, with references throughout the Clementine literature, 55, as well as in Sextus Julius Africanus, 6, Ephraim the Syrian, 56, and others. Holders of this view have looked for support in Jesus' statement that in those days before the flood they, humans, were marrying and giving in marriage, Matthew 24 verse 38, emphasis added. 57, self-published source? Some individuals and groups, including St. Augustine, John Chrysostom, and John Calvin, take the view of Genesis 6 verse 2 that the angels who fathered the Nephilim referred to certain human males from the lineage of Seth, who were called sons of God probably in reference to their prior covenant with Yahweh, cf. Deuteronomy 14 verse 1, 32:5. According to these sources, these men had begun to pursue bodily interests, and so took wives of the daughters of men, e.g., those who were descended from Cain or from any people who did not worship God. This also.
Now that make a lot of sense to me about Cain. Know what I'm talking about? So now I can see why Cain killed Abel. And now I see why Adam and Eve, cause guess what? That's why they bred it with Cain. Cause the devil bred it with Cain. The devil bred with Eve and served and have Cain. That's why they punished Eve. Cause of that. That's why her birth gonna be hard labor and all of this. And that's why God said, now you finna be, you know what I'm saying, you gonna be desired for your man. You dig? Look, I can see that now.
Also is the view of the Ethiopian Orthodox Church, 58, supported by their own Guizi manuscripts and Amharic translation of the Haile Selassie Bible, where the books of 1 Enoch and Jubilees, counted as canonical by this church, differ from Western academic editions. The Sons of Seth view is also the view presented in a.
So that would make sense about the pain in birth. You know, if you catching what I'm saying, that would make sense why he would make the woman pain in birth because of that. Because of that sexual act. And that's why he will punish Adam for that too. Because Adam participated in that too. Don't y'all know drugs y'all know drugs played a role back in those days too. You know what's all in the garden, don't it? You know what I'm saying? They'll never tell y'all about the medicine garden. No, they'll tell you about the fruits and the vegetables, not the medicine garden, the herb garden.
A few extra-biblical, yet ancient works, including Clementine literature, the 3rd century Cave of Treasures, and the Sea, 6th century Guizi, work the conflict of Adam and Eve with Satan. In these sources, these offspring of Seth were said to have disobeyed God by breeding with the Cainites and producing wicked children who were all unlike, thus angering God into bringing about the deluge, as in the conflict. Certain wise men of old wrote concerning them, and say in their sacred books that angels came down from heaven and mingled with the daughters of Cain, who bare unto them these giants. But these wise men err in what they say. God forbids such a thing, that angels who are spirits should be found committing sin with human beings. Never, that cannot be. And if such a thing were of the nature of angels or
Probably why Hollywood's so freaky like that. Yo, freak off, you know what I'm saying? Bro, that's probably why it's a big thing in Hollywood. Cause that's what they love to do. The angels had sex with women, and I ain't even gonna lie, the way they saying when they having sex with the angels, they producing beautiful women now. Beautiful kids. You see what I'm saying? Just think about it. I ain't even gonna lie, bro. When you look around, it's a lot of beautiful women out here, bro. I mean, some gorgeous from Brazil, black, white, Chinese, Cambodian, Mexican. I'm talking about, bro, I done seen some females so fat, like, why the fuck she ain't no model? This motherfucker look better than Beyonce. I done seen some female finer than the A-list celebrities on her, bro. Man, they be having big ass orgies and all of this. I can see why they doing it there, cause if you got these fallen angels controlling Hollywood and all this, that's the number one thing they gonna be doing. Sex and drugs. Sex and drugs, bro. It's all they lifestyle. It's just like if you live that lifestyle, that's all you gonna do. Make movies. Soon you get through making movies, sex and drugs, sex and drugs, sex and drugs. All right, let's make another movie, sex and drugs.
or Satan's that fell, they would not leave one woman on earth undefiled. But many men say that angels came down from heaven and joined themselves to women and had children by them. This cannot be true. But they were children of Seth, who were of the children of Adam, that dwelt on the mountain, high up, while they preserved their virginity, their innocence and their glory like angels, and were then called angels of God. But when they transgressed and mingled with the children of Cain, and begot children, ill-informed men said that angels had come down from heaven and mingled with the daughters of men, who bare them giants. Offspring of Orion. Edit. In Aramaic culture, the term Nephilim refers to the offspring of Orion in mythology. 59, however, the Brown Driver, Briggs lexicon notes this as a dubious etymology and all very precarious. 60. Arabian paganism. Edit. Fallen angels were believed by Arab pagans to be sent to earth in form of men. Some of them mated with humans and gave rise to hybrid children. As recorded by Al-Jaiz, a common belief held that Abu Jurm, the ancestor of the Jurm tribe, was actually the son of a disobedient angel and a human woman. 61-62. Fossil remains.
What? What? Man, it's crazy.
Remains of giants. Edit. Further information. List of tallest people disputed and unverified claims. Alleged discoveries of Nephilim remains have been a common source of hoaxing and misidentification. 63. In 1577, a series of large bones discovered near Lucerne were interpreted as the bones of an antediluvian giant about 5.8 meters, 19 feet, tall. 64. In 1786, Johann Friedrich Blumenbach found out that these remains belonged to a mammoth. 65. Cotton Mather believed that fossilized leg bones and teeth discovered near Albany, New York in 1705 were the remains of Nephilim, who perished in a great flood. Paleontologists have identified these as mastodon remains. 66. 67. In 1869, the Cardiff Giant, a hoax intended to fool believers in Nephilim, was supposedly discovered in Cardiff, New York. 68. In popular culture. Edit. Main article: Nephilim in popular culture. The name and idea of Nephilim, like many other religious concepts, is sometimes used in popular culture. Examples include the gothic rock band Fields of the Nephilim, the Rehnquist Quartet novels by Mick Farren, The Mortal Instruments, The Infernal Devices, The Last Hours, The Dark Artifices, and other books in the Shadowhunter Chronicles series by Cassandra Clare, the Hush series by Becca Fitzpatrick, the book Many Waters by Madeline L'Engle, and TV series The X-Files and Supernatural. In the video game series Darksiders, the Four Horsemen of the Apocalypse.
So you know what? All this basically just told me Hollywood know what's going on. They got more knowledge than we do. They make movies to us to confuse us. And they know the actually truth. They know the truth. That's cold-blooded, bro. They can they need to keep us dumbed down. You see what I'm saying? So they could be the smart motherfuckers on the world. We'll never win. No, you will never win. So look. These people is highly intelligent. The Bible speaks that they come down here. They got a agenda to be breeding out here. They want to start their own race. Then we living in the days that we actually witnessing UFOs and all of this stuff. But the government telling you that ain't what you seen. So now it's a conspiracy to you. Because now you just believing that it's a conspiracy. And you ain't believing what you saw. You know, so you forgot about the religious part about it when God said you will see these things. And the things you will see, that's my signs to showing you the prophecy gonna be fulfilled. Just have faith. You see what I'm saying? You can't be in the denial no more on this stuff. You know what I'm saying? I seen the UFO before, bro. I seen it. If I would have never seen it, I might have a different opinion on it, but I seen it. And then as I'm going over this back again, and how the Bible is slowly bringing this to the light, I understand what the New World Order is. That's what the Freemasons want. They want a one world government. They want a one world government. They just want us to be sex slaves and be drug addicts and zombies, bro. This only thing they just want us to do is just listen to rap music and listen to all this propaganda, these movies that's finna show, keep us drugged up and keep us intoxicated, bro, until judgment comes. Cause by the time when judgment comes, it's too late to even wake up. You see what I'm saying? It's too late to even wake up. That's why they don't teach you this stuff in churches. They just say, yeah, you know, Jesus come. That's why he said, just be faith. And you know what I'm saying? And make sure God gonna bless you. They don't never explain nothing else in the Bible. I see why they don't talk about King Solomon in the Bible. Because guess what? King Solomon was dealing with angels. Fallen angels. If you telling the truth about it. So all those people that was in the acting in the Bible, in the book of Genesis, all in the book of Genesis, to Moses, to the Pharaohs, all the way up to Jesus, there was a battle going against angels. That's all it is. Angels run the world and got humans acting like these people, acting like the angels that's here to do. Look.
Apocalypse are said to be Nephilim, wherein the Nephilim were created by the unholy union of angels and demons. Dante and Virgil, the main characters of the game DMC, Devil May Cry, 2013, a reboot of the popular original series Devil May Cry, are also referred to as Nephilim, being the offspring of the demon Sparta and the angel Eva. In the trading card game Magic: The Gathering, the Nephilim are interpreted as old gods from before modern society. 69 in Diablo 3, the Nephilim were the first humans upon Sanctuary, created as a result of the union between angels and demons. They figure prominently in the plot of Antarcto's Rising, 70, by author Jeremy Robinson. In the heist-themed first-person shooter Payday 2, Several paintings, artifacts, and far-off visuals reference the Nephilim, and a secret ending to the game brings in alien technology, supposedly left by the Nephilim. A creature referred to as Nephilim appears in Season 2 of the Japanese animated series Symphogear. Nephilim
is a
role-playing game about powerful elemental entities reincarnating into human beings.
You see this? Told y'all, bruh. I knew about Indiana Jones when look, Netflix is featured in the plot of Indiana Jones. Now I didn't know that. Till I just seen that. But I remember when this movie came out, and I already felt it. I was like, yeah, they looking for a treasure, and you know what I'm saying. And then and I could kind of see. I'm like, yeah, I see it now. Indiana Jones in the pyramid, white man, another fallen angel. So basically, it's like what the Bible said, because God said, check this out. This is what God said in the Bible. The angels gonna be going, they so demon and so corrupt. Like he said, if the devil had a house and have demons all in the house, how long you think that house gonna stand? Not very long. They're gonna go against each other, bro. This is like in Hollywood. You got a rap group. Look how long that rap group, you know what I'm saying? Like back in the 90s. Oh yeah, back in the 90s. That's why you don't see no more rap groups no more. Cause when we had rap groups back in those days, look how everybody was falling out the group. You see what I'm saying? So God told you that the demons, they're going to be fighting against each other. They're going to be fighting against each other. So when they're going to be fighting against each other, look what the world war about. You really think the war is still about gold? You really think still about oil? No. It's a spiritual battle. Cause what it sounds like to me, they still going to war with these demons. Other demons is going to war with other demons, and we just sit back and just watch all this shit unfold. The government ain't never told nobody the truth.
Beings 71 Nephilim feature into the plot of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, with Indy encountering a secret order in the Vatican whose members are giants alleged to be the descendants of Nephilim.
What? That make a whole lot of sense about the Pope. You feel me? I watched Indiana Jones and I ain't never caught on to that. So you mean to tell me it was a secret order in the Vatican and the members are giants? That's descendants. Oh, bro. No wonder why the Pope's so wicked. No wonder why. And then look, all those kids in there. I want to know where those kids come from, because you'll never see they with their parents or nothing. And they stay in the church. They stay up under the church. You know what I'm saying? It be straight popes and little boys. I went to a Catholic church one time, and goddamn it, and it was hot as hell in the church, and they had the fan blowing, and the Pope was sitting down on the throne in the big old throne seat, and he was like, "Give me more air." You know what I'm saying? So somebody had to turn the fan on real high, and his robe caught a draft. Man, the Pope was free balling up under the robe. Man, the Pope didn't have no drawers on, bro. I want to see what this about.
The doctrine of the serpent seed, also known as the dual seed or the two-seed line doctrine, is a controversial and fringe Christian religious belief, which explains the biblical account of the fall of man by stating that the serpent mated with Eve in the Garden of Eden, and the offspring of their union was Cain. This event resulted in the creation of two races of people, the wicked descendants of the serpent who were destined for damnation.
I told y'all, bruh. Just like I said, bruh. The devil, it was a sex act between Eve, and that's how they bore Cain. And that's why Cain killed Abel. Man, y'all, look, guess what color Cain gonna be? He from the Nephilim, so he gonna be like red-headed. You know what I'm saying? Red-headed, just like Esau. Oh, Esau? Yeah, Esau.
Damnation, and the righteous descendants of Adam who were destined to have eternal life. The doctrine frames human history as a conflict between these two races, in which the descendants of Adam will eventually triumph over the descendants of the serpent. Irenaeus, c. 180, an early church father, condemned the notion of original sin as adultery between Eve and the serpent in his book Against Heresies, one as a
Told y'all. But let the church, watch how the church look. This is why every church is going to preach it like this. Yeah. And Eve bit the fruit. And when she bit the fruit, her eyes were open. Look how this how the pastor going to preach. And her eyes were open. And everybody in the crowd talking about, hey man, pastor, fuck off. And this time you know what I'm saying? And she gave it to Adam. And Adam bit that fruit. And his eye was open. And you know what God did? He had to punish them. And you know all that old shit. You know, you got Deacon Thunder Booty on the board clapping. You know what I'm saying? All this is lies, bruh. Manipulating God's word. That's why Freemasonic wear aprons and white gloves on their hands. I'm going to start having church every Sunday, gang. I'm going to be a pastor every Sunday. I'm going to start holding church on that, John. You know what I'm talking about? That's what I'm finna do. I'm finna start having church on this, John, so I can start telling everybody the truth. That's why I call them thunder booties. Cause the way they shaking that junk got to be full of electricity. You know what I'm talking about? Cause if you if you get a taser, check this out. If you get a taser, go to the club and hit a bitch in the booty, the junk still gonna shake like she on the dance floor. Look, they gotta be demon possessed, cause look, they want electricity in that wood now. You know what I'm talking about? Man, that lady, I'm like, she don't even want the real D no more. She want her shit run off straight batteries. I said, wait a minute, boo. You got the real deal. Like, nah, it just, you know what I'm talking about? I'm like, man, you gotta be a descendant or something. You gotta be a descendant of the Nephilim, ho. You know what I'm talking about? Cause when she took her wish wig out, the truth came out. Oh yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah, she a part of the little men crew, the little green men crew, you know what I'm talking about? And then she gonna start looking like it, cause when you wake up in the alcohol world, I'll be like, damn. I thought I had an angel, but I done fucked the alien last night. You know what I'm talking about? Who ever been through that before? Cause I know I did. Shit. Went to that club. It's just something about those low lights. Them little low ass lights and them motherfucker flashing everywhere. And that thing, I see little boo thing over them. Like, hey, that sugar dumplings, you know what I'm talking about? And that thing, you know, put my little pimp game down, you know what I'm saying? And then we leave the club, go to a little Motel 6. And that thing, you know, we wake up, you know, then, you know, a couple hours later, I'm like, damn. Man, she look like that lady don't give me a break. You know what I'm saying? That little lady with the low haircut. But when I seen the last night, she was a cutie pie. How the fuck that happened? That's why I was like, I don't think I want to do no more drugs, because this shit got my vision enhanced too good. Man, how you got me, goddamn, you look like a goddamn angel, boo. And waking up with a demon. That's probably why they be flipping the script. Look, it's probably why these women be like, I don't want no man no more. Cause maybe you ain't had a real one. You been fucking with these goddamn descendants of these fallen angels, and they putting it off on us real men. Cause that's why the women be screaming, where the real men's at? Cause they done fucked all the demons. Look, the demons done fucked it up for the real niggas, you know what I'm saying? Hey boo, I don't want no relationship. What you mean, boo? Nah, I'm just fuck this shit. Just buy me a steak. What? Just buy you a... Girl, please. You're gonna be hungry in a minute, goddammit. I'm gonna have bitch starve. You ain't gonna starve like a motherfucker.
As a Gnostic heresy, possibly espoused by Valentinus, 100 to 160, and the Gospel of Philip, c. 350. Citation needed, it also appeared in medieval Jewish literature, including the Targum's Pseudo-Jonathan. During the 19th century, the serpent seed doctrine was revived by American religious leaders who wanted to promote white supremacy. The modern versions of the serpent seed doctrine were developed within the teachings of British Israelism by C. A. L. Totten, 1851 to 1908, and Russell Kelso Carter, 1849 to 1928. Daniel Parker, 1781 to 1844, was also responsible for reviving and promoting the doctrine among primitive Baptists. 2. Teachers of Christian identity theology, which branched off from British Israelism, preached the doctrine during the early 20th century and promoted it within the Ku Klux Klan, Aryan Nations, the American Nazi Party, and other white supremacist organizations.
And you know what? As I'm thinking about it, that's probably where this white supremacist stuff, all this stuff come from by hating black people, bro. That's the only reason I can see this stuff. Cause I'm like, why these people hate? I'm like, why? How racism get started? Why? How you become a racist? And then when you ask them why you hate us, they don't even give you a legitimate answer. Cause you niggas lazy. You buck jumping motherfuckers. All you do is go out here, rob, steal, and kill. They do the same shit worse than us. And trying to call us demons.
Organizations. The belief's adherents commonly use it to justify anti-Semitism and racism by
that's
claiming that Jews or members...
That's the only race in the world that goddamn think they really own the world. Check this out. Go park in the parking space you don't supposed to be at. Man, watch that white lady finna come out. Oh, excuse me? Like, huh? Excuse me, ma'am? Are you gonna really park right there? I'm like, well, shit, bitch, ain't no sign talking about no parking, bitch. What you mean? Well, you're not allowed to park there. It all in your goddamn business. This bitch about to get fired on. Like, wait a minute, baby, you better get back. I got a mean hook, bitch. You know what I'm talking about? I got a mean left hook. Yeah, they finna come out there and fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? And then, you know, I ain't gonna lie, you got some white people out here just too goddamn nice. Have you ever met somebody white that too goddamn nice and kind? Shit. I remember when I was walking my dog and I had to cross the street. Now this like a 4-5 lane goddamn street here. Look, traffic gonna do at least about 60, 70. But it was that one little goddamn car done stop. I'm like, no, keep going. No, stop. I'm like, bitch, you about to get hit. Baby, no, come on, you can do it, buddy. I'm like, God damn, bro.
Members of non-white races are the descendants of Cain and the serpent, who they variably interpret to be Satan or an intelligent non-human creature which lived before Adam and Eve. 3, 4. The serpent seed teaching comes in several different forms. William M. Branham, 1909 to 1965. Arnold Murray, 1929 to 2014. Wesley A. Swift, 1913 to 1970. And Sun Myung Moon, 1920 to 2012, played important roles in spreading different versions of the doctrine among members of their respective groups throughout the 20th century. Around the world, there are millions of adherents of the serpent seed doctrine within Branhamism and the Unification Church. In 2000, there were an estimated 50,000 adherents of it within Christian Identity. The Anti-Defamation League and various Christian apologetic organizations have denounced racist versions of the serpent seed teaching by claiming that they are incompatible with the teachings of traditional Christianity, and they have accused their promoters of exacerbating racial divisions by spreading hate. Doctrine. Edit. Various nuanced forms of the serpent seed doctrine have been developed over the centuries. In its most prominent modern form, it explains the biblical account of the fall of man by stating that the serpent mated with Eve in the Garden of Eden, and the offspring of their union was Cain. It claims that Eve had relations with Adam a second time, and Abel and his younger brother Seth were the two offspring who were produced by that union. Both of these events resulted in the creation of two races of people. The first event produced the wicked descendants of the serpent, who were destined for damnation, and the second event produced the righteous descendants of Adam, who were destined to have eternal life. The doctrine frames human history as a conflict between these two races, in which the descendants of Adam will eventually triumph over the descendants of Cain and the serpent. 5, 6, 7. Genesis 3:14-15:8 is a foundational verse for the doctrine. 9. So the Lord God said to the serpent, "Because you have done this, cursed are you above all livestock and all wild animals. You will crawl on your belly, and you will eat dust all the days of your life. And I will put enmity between you and the woman, and between your offspring and hers. He will crush your head, and you will strike his heel." The Bible, Genesis 3 verses 14-15. The doctrine is.
So it's safe to say Eve had the devil baby. And that's why God, you know what I'm saying, look, gonna make her feel pain in birth when he come to birth because of the offsprings. You see what I'm saying?
Is frequently used to demonize Jews and people who are members of non-white races and justify their mistreatment, abuse, enslavement, or elimination by labeling them satanic and subhuman. Variations of the doctrine claim that the serpent's descendants have no souls because they are partially descended from animals and are therefore predestined for damnation. Some groups are markedly militant on the subject because of their millennial teachings, and as a result, they believe that at the end of
that's why they got statues depicting half man, half horse. You know what I'm saying? Half human, half birds.
Of days, a final battle will be fought in which the pure race will triumph over the impure race. 9, 5, 6. The identity of the serpent varies between groups. Some groups claim that the serpent is Satan himself, while other groups claim that the serpent is an animal which is either ape-like or human-like. Some groups incorporate pre-Adamite views which state that the serpent was a non-human creature whose creation predated the creation of Adam. The identity of the serpent's seed also varies between groups. Aryan Nations, an American anti-Semitic, neo-Nazi, and white supremacist group, claims that the descendants of the serpent are all people who are not of Northern European descent. Other Christian identity groups.
So they go back to this then. The Nordic people. So they go back to the Nordic people then, the Nordic angels. If I still got it up. No, I ain't got it up no more.
Groups claim that the descendants of the serpent are either Jews or Africans. William Branham connected the serpent's descendants with Ham.
Damn, so they trying to say we the devils? What? Come on, man. You see that?
Biblical progenitor of the African peoples, several Jewish figures, the highly educated, and society's criminals. Arnold Murray connected the descendants of the serpent with the Kenite, a group of people which he believed had infiltrated some part of Jewish society. 10. In the Unification Church, the bloodline of all humanity is believed to be contaminated as a result of Eve's relations with the serpent. However, married couples can change their heritages by performing the Holy Marriage Blessing Ceremony, which enables them to become the adopted children of their new Adam. Sun Myung Moon 11. Mainstream Christianity. Edit. Mainstream Christianity rejects the serpent seed view. Many different Christian groups offer systematic rebuttals of the doctrine. For example, the Christian Apologetic and Research Ministry points to Genesis 4:1-12 in order to refute the doctrine. 13. Because the biblical record explicitly names Adam as the father of Cain, the teaching of the serpent seed is considered incompatible with the Protestant teaching of biblical infallibility. Now Adam had relations with his wife Eve, and she conceived and gave birth to Cain. Genesis 4:1. Critics argue that the doctrine foments division and fuels racism, which makes it an unhealthy belief which is incompatible with Christianity because the belief itself leads to sin. One Christian apologetic group states, although an idea should not be criticized when it is wrongly applied, it is appropriate to condemn an idea when it logically leads to sin. A philosophy that teaches that some races or people are universally satanic, like the serpent seed doctrine, is one such philosophy. 6. Also writing on the topic, Reverend John Brisby stated, the serpent seed doctrine is the hallmark of most radical hate groups today. Whether it involves neo-Nazis, right-wing militias, or one of the many other white supremacist groups, most of them share this doctrine in common. How do they justify their hatred towards Jews, non-whites, and others? They believe that these people are not real people at all. 14. Other criticisms of the doctrine point out the theological repercussions of blurring traditional Christianity's interpretation of the doctrine of original sin. The serpent seed doctrine characterizes original sin as a feature of genetic inheritance rather than a spiritual condition. 6. Mainstream Christianity teaches the belief that all individuals are the spiritual children of Satan because they were born in a state of original sin. Through the act of Christian conversion, individuals can become children of God through adoption.
So with that being said, that's why God say, I'ma forgive you. Cause think about it. If you feel like you living life righteous, right? And you ain't doing nothing wrong, ain't like you going around here killing, stealing, robbing, or you know what I'm saying, doing all these evil sins. But why God say, I forgive you, just come to me. And cause I can see that now, cause you born into sin. When he means you born into sin, you're going to be surrounded by sin. So you're going to end up living according to your flesh. Because that's how most people living right now, according to their flesh. Anything your body design, you finna treat your body. You don't never feed your mind spiritual knowledge, spiritual food. You know what I'm saying? You feel it with a lot of junk food and gospel. You see what I'm saying? We got to learn how to live spiritually, bro. And get closer to God. We can't get closer to God and we still distracted with what's going on in the world. Now look at this. Because clearly the government ain't trying to tell us nothing about this shit. So this is why the government don't really talk about God at all. Because they know the real reason and the real purpose of what they got going on down here in the world, bro. They know they did.
Would join up with the larger one, and then they'd disappear.
Lou Gerardo is the chief investigator for the district attorney's office in Trinidad, Colorado. Extraterrestrials are the ones mutilating animals. What do you think the implications are then for this planet?
Throughout the mutilations, all of us involved have been concerned with the possibility of the mutilations going from animals to human beings. Understandable. Thank God to this point it hasn't happened. Whatever they're doing with the portions of these animals they are taking, I haven't the slightest idea. There's a reason for it. It's not haphazard. There's a pattern to it.
And that's why you got a lot of animal sacrificing back in those days. Think about it. That's why it was a lot of animal sacrificing back in those days.
I don't know. I think it's a wait-and-see game. What else can we do? If we do have beings from outer space doing this, with the capabilities to do things like this, what can we as a human race do? If they have the knowledge and the technology that it looks like they have, we're powerless. So maybe it's a wait-and-see game. I can't see anything else to do.
Well, he says the mutilations have not gone from animals to humans yet. You agree with that?
There have been some humans. It's a very, very sensitive subject. I'm going to steer away from that. But I will tell you that since the beginning of this year, there have been over 200 animal mutilations on Long Island. It's supposedly a big secret. I know that there's 4 major law enforcement investigations, investigators working in plain clothes.
On Long Island, New York?
Yeah, Long Island, New York. We have an investigator working with us who's sending us videotape and keeping us informed of what's going on. So it still is a problem.
And you say it's food. That's what they're doing.
Well, food or genetic experiments, take your choice.
Now, it hasn't gone maybe to the point of where they're mutilating humans, but you do believe there are abductions. And you also believe that at one point there may have been some kind of a clash between American military forces and these UFO
That's
people?
one of the stories when we began to discover what I call the grand deception.
Now look, I'm glad that they mentioned that, because this video was shot way before this. Hold on. Right here. They was shooting the Giants. They was shooting the Giants over there in Afghanistan. So if you got him telling everybody, he said that's one of the reasons that I want to tell everybody too.
Was in 1979, and apparently there was some kind of clash.
See that? In 1979, it was a clash with other fallen angels. The military ain't telling us everything, bruh.
1983 is the date that I call that we finally recognized that we had made a disastrous mistake. And that's when MJ-12 realized that they were in deep, deep trouble. They had made a deal with these people, and it had not worked out, and now the question was what to do.
You got about a minute left. What would you like to say to people out there to prepare them for it? Now, you've made allusions a couple of times when I've had you on the program that something is coming. We've heard that before, something is coming. Why do you think something is coming? What's coming? And how should we get ready for it?
There's really no way to get ready for it. The reason I think it's coming is because I have contacts within the government that tell me that they're bracing themselves for something, but they're not going to tell us about it. George, maybe the cover-up was in our best interest, maybe not. Maybe the government underestimated the intelligence of the American people and decided we just couldn't handle it. But let me tell you this, the truth is still the truth, and nothing can change that. Not the military, not the government, and not me.
Looking for a fresh start in Texas? We understand that moving to a new place can feel overwhelming. But at Republic,
located between the border of Spain and France, is the Pyrenees mountain range. The people that occupy this isolated region are known as the Basque, and they have long confounded anthropologists and historians. The language spoken by the enclave is not related to any other in that part of the world. And the population also has the highest concentration of Rh-negative blood type in the world.
Up to 35% of Basque people have Rh-negative blood. And Rh-negative blood is one of the most unusual blood types. And it's the one blood type that is least likely to mutate or interact with other blood types.
Human blood types are grouped into 4 distinct designations that include O, A, B, and AB. Additionally, there is another variance between blood types known as the Rh factor, or rhesus factor, which is a measure of rhesus-based antigens in the blood. 85% of humans in the world are Rh positive and have no issues receiving blood from positive or negative donors. But for the Rh negative population, receiving Rh positive blood may be fatal, as the body will try to destroy the foreign antigens. And for women that are Rh negative, mating with an Rh positive partner could be detrimental to the fetus.
The very fact that an Rh negative.
So all this make a lot of sense. All this make a lot of sense now that a lot of people got a DNA, alien DNA in it. The government know that, right? So it explains why it'll be a lot of organ harvesting going on. It's why they got these blood banks set up. Donate your blood, you know what I'm talking about? Because it's still life in the blood. Man, this is crazy.
Mother, her body would actually try to kill an Rh positive baby. Generates bizarre scenarios. How on earth could this happen? It suggests somewhere in our lineage that the Rh negatives and the Rh positives are perceived as being profoundly different. And also, studies of Rh negatives suggest that they have lower than normal blood pressure, lower than normal pulse. In a number of cases, they have an extra vertebra in their back.
Rh negative is very rare. Most of the world didn't have it until colonization started in the 15th century. Rh negative didn't exist in the Americas, it didn't exist in Southern Africa, it didn't exist in Asia. It was only in Europe, so it spread out from there.
Man, it makes sense. Europe. And if you go look at Europe, let's go to Europe, gang. Man, y'all know Europe right up in here. This the Caucasus Mountain right here, gang. Where it started at. Hold on, let me see. Where the Caucasus, I think this is the Caucasus Mountain right here. Hold on. Gotta be here. Is either right here? Hold on. I think it's in Turkish, bruh. No, it ain't here. It's up here somewhere. I believe this it right here. I'll find it.
Out of Africa, that theory has it that all human beings originated in Africa, Southern Africa, Sub-Sahara. They're all Rh positive. They don't have any Rh negative. Where did Rh negative evolve then?
15% of the humans have Rh negative blood. 15%. And scientists have no idea where it came from. What they do believe is that if you have that, you may have been evolved from a different kind of species on this planet. Now, was that species put here, genetically altered, or was it just a natural formation?
I told y'all it was right here. There go the Caucasus Mountain right here. And you see how the Caucasus Mountain stick out than any other mountain? Look, this is Caucasus Mountain right here. Let me see, can we find something? Let's go up here.
This is the aircraft carrier shelter you seized, previously owned by a small faction of about 800 people.
Now it's hold their technology back, so we don't.
ClickUp is an all-in-one project management tool that can literally do anything, and I mean anything. Use it for documents, task management, chats, email, like I said.
He was Quetzalcoatl or Kukulkan, Kukumats, all those different names for the exact same deity, which was described to be a winged or a flying serpent or a flying snake. Whatever it was that they saw up in the sky could best be described as a flying snake.
When we're looking across the world, Chichen Itza is a very important location. It is one of those places where it is said that the gods descended to and decreed a fate of mankind.
So, if the white man from Caucasus Mountain, like they want us to believe, right? Let me see some. This is what they said where the white man from, Caucasus Mountain. Damn, they got a hotel right here. I bet you it's caves. That's probably why they like to do all that skiing and mountain climb. Cause they love the mountain climb. They like this stuff. What's this right here? That ain't just really nothing. Then you got this mountaintop. Here go the trail. So here go a trail you can follow. So this the Caucasus Mountain. We go right here. So that's where they'll be living at. And no wonder why they got to steal land, goddammit. Shit. It's gonna be bored as hell out here. Oh no, it made me think twice. Oh, they got undergrounds out there. Where the caves at? Alright. Hold on.
We are here to announce our newest target.
Crime scene time. We need this case.
Nag Hammadi, Egypt, December 1945. A farmer discovers a sealed earthenware jar containing 13 leather-bound papyrus books. These books, now known as the Nag Hammadi Codices, were written by the early Christians known as Gnostics in the first several centuries AD. These mysterious texts contain the Gospels of Thomas and Philip, as well as other previously unknown secret Gospels. Mixed in with the religious writings are poems, instructions for mystical practice, and a description of the origin of the universe.
That shed a great deal of light on.
And now I see why they gotta take all the heads off the statue. It makes sense to me now. They took everything down that would expose them. Now, you're gonna have the black ones up. Everybody know what this mean. Everybody know what this mean. And look how tall them Johns is.
On early religious issues, biblical texts, and biblical history. But they made a mention of a very mysterious race of creatures that have become known as the Archons. We don't really know what the Archons were or even are. What's interesting is that there is actually a depiction and a description of the Archons looking definitively reptilian.
They're very robot-like, very machine-like, and therefore very predictable. And given that you see the machine-like nature of so many reptilian animals and what have you in the human society, there is a correlation between the two and why the reptilian form is so common an expression of this machine-like, unemotional, computer-like mentality.
Is it possible the stories of the Archons really are describing reptilian humanoid beings? And might our own so-called reptilian traits really be the product of alien engineering?
People focus on the Garden of Eden story in the Bible as if it's a one-off. Look around the world and you'll find similar stories on a similar theme. It seems to be talking about when humans were created, Adam and Eve. I would strongly suggest from my research that actually it's not talking about that at all. It's talking about the point when human genetics were interfered with and genetically manipulated. And so humans became at that point themselves a hybrid, which had a great infusion, I would suggest, of what I would call Archon genetics, symbolically the serpent in the Garden of Eden.
And one suggestion is that the whole idea of the Garden of Eden was nothing else but some type of a lab that was run by...
Damn, look at the sky though. Man, these pictures down there look fake. But goddamn it, it's real as hell though. Damn. Boy, that boy got them something right. I might need to go out there and get me one of them. You look like a belly dancer. Hold on, look at this shit. Shit, I be seeing this on Google. I'm trying to find that cave right quick. I'm trying to find that cave that I found. I'm like, man, hold on. Where is it? It's gotta be something like, I think it's up in her. Is it somewhere like in her? No, this ain't it. No, this ain't it. No, that ain't it. Hold on.
Adoption. The serpent seed doctrine undermines the basic teachings of Christian conversion by teaching the belief that only individuals who are descended from Adam are the inherent children of God, a belief which classifies them as the only people who do not need to convert to Christianity, while the serpent seed line is irredeemable.
Now let's see what God say about these angels.
There are many different depictions of angels in the world today. We are fascinated by the idea of heavenly beings, and it's not hard to find jewelry, art, or even garden decorations with tiny baby cherub or elegant beings. Many of us would be surprised to see what the Bible has to say about angels. These Bible verses about angels will give you a true picture of these heavenly beings. In Scripture, angels are often shown as awe-inspiring, powerful messengers of God, and their presence often invokes fear and reverence. For example, when angels appear to shepherds, prophets, or apostles, their immediate words are often, "Do not be afraid." Luke 2 verse 10. Their appearance can be overwhelming, with descriptions of multiple wings, faces, and even fire and lightning surrounding them. Cherubim and seraphim, specific types of angels, are described with unique forms that symbolize God's majesty and holiness, unlike the gentle, harmless cherubs we often see. The Bible verses about angels paint a picture of beings fully devoted to God, carrying out His will with strength and purpose. They protect, deliver messages, fight spiritual battles, and worship God continuously. These verses reveal angels as more than just comforting figures. They are mighty servants of God, reflecting His glory and power. Reading these verses can give you a deeper respect for these heavenly beings and a clearer understanding of their role in God's divine plan. To learn more, read, "What do biblically accurate angels look like?" And "What are the different types of angels in the Bible?" Photo credit. Copyright Getty Images /Molina. Luke 15 verse 10. 10 In the same way, I tell you, there is rejoicing in the presence of the angels of God over one sinner who repents. Read chapter all versions. 2 Samuel 14 verse 17. 17. And now your servant says, "May the word of my Lord the King secure my inheritance, for my Lord the King is like an angel of God in discerning good and evil." May the Lord your God be with you. Read chapter all versions. Hebrews 1 verse 14. 14 Are not all angels ministering spirits sent to serve those who will inherit salvation? Read chapter all versions. Psalms 91 verse 11. 11 For he will command his angels concerning you to guard you in all your ways. Read chapter all versions. Genesis 2 verse 1. 1 Thus the heavens and the earth were completed in all their vast array. Read chapter all versions. Colossians 1 verse 16. 16 For in him all things were created, things in heaven and on earth, visible and invisible, whether thrones or powers or rulers or authorities. All things have been created through him and for him. Read chapter all versions. Job 38 verses 1 to 7. 1 Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm. He said, 2 Who is this that obscures my plans with words without knowledge? 3 Brace yourself like a man. I will question you, and you shall answer me. For where were you when I laid the earth's foundation?
Tell me if you understand.
5. Who marked off its dimensions? Surely you know. Who stretched a measuring line across it? 6. On what were its footings set? Or who laid its cornerstone? 7. While the morning stars sang together, and all the angels shouted for joy. Read chapter all versions. Luke 20 verses 35 to 36. 35. But those who are considered worthy of taking part in the age to come and in the resurrection from the dead will neither marry nor be given in marriage. 36. And they can no longer die, for they are like the angels. They are God's children, since they are children of the resurrection. Read chapter all versions. Revelation 4 verse 8. 8. Each of the 4 living creatures had 6 wings and was covered with eyes all around, even under its wings. Day and night they never stop saying, Holy, holy, holy is the Lord God Almighty, who was and is to come. Read chapter all versions. Matthew 22, verse 30. 30. At the resurrection, people will neither marry nor be given in marriage. They will be like the angels in heaven. Read chapter all versions. Revelation 14, verse 6. 6. Then I saw another angel flying in midair, and he had the eternal gospel to proclaim to those who live on the earth, to every nation, tribe, language, and people. Read chapter all versions. Job 4 verses 15 to 18. 15. A spirit glided past my face, and the hair on my body stood on end. 16. It stopped, but I could not tell what it was. A form stood before my eyes, and I heard a hushed voice. 17. Can a mortal be more righteous than God? Can even a strong man be more pure than his Maker? 18. If God places no trust in his servants, if he charges his angels with error. Read chapter all versions. Isaiah 14 verses 12 to 14. 12. How you have fallen from heaven, morning star, son of the dawn. You have been cast down to the earth, you who once laid low the nations. 13. You said in your heart, I will ascend to the heavens. I will raise my throne above the stars of God. I will sit enthroned on the Mount of Assembly, on the utmost heights of Mount Zaphon. 14. I will ascend above the tops of the clouds. I will make myself like the Most High.
Now that's what the devil got. And he ain't doing it by himself, because he swept 1/3. 1/3. 1/3 is what? 13. Lightning bolts, bruh. You see what I'm saying? So this what God said. Check this out. This the whole purpose of this life. Is this way of God telling you this devil is running the world, because I authorized this. He finna come and play like God. He finna give you my words, but flip it as if it's his. So not only that we wrestling with flesh, but we wrestling with spiritual So basically what I'm basically saying is, I was thinking that it's a 13 bloodline royal family, which it is, and they just descendants of Satan, and they know who their ascendants is. Look, they know where they come from, and they know the truth. The presidents know it, the government know it, and Hollywood know where everybody come from. So the Bible really ain't no mystery, like how they want you to think is in the mystery. No. Only thing God said, you got ears, you got eyes, you can see this, and you can hear this. You can look on your phone. Look at the devil go to work. Look at all the news outlets. Look at all the propaganda that's on there. God showed you that on the phone. God revealing, look, It ain't the music game. It ain't even real music no more. It's all about lusting, killing, violence. It's all dealing with warfare, bro. Man, I don't even hear no more love song talking about I love you, baby, and you love me too. Nah, none of that shit. You got to pay my bill if you want this wop. Go in your pockets and get that knot. I want big bands, put it in my top. You know what I'm talking about? And that money right, that coochie pop. That coochie pop. Give me the bands and that coochie pop. Give me them bands and that coochie pop. Pop, 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 tastes like lollipop. I need to make a hit off that jar. See, I'm glad I went back in the 60s and shit when they was still singing those notes. You know what I'm talking about? But yeah, I need to write that down. Don't forget that. You know what I'm talking about? Show me a knot, make that coochie pop. Then have my background singing. The coochie pop, that coochie pop. Coochie pop, that coochie pop. You know what I'm talking about? Like some old Temptation type vibe shit going on. I need to leave that cushion alone because I'm about to start tripping. You know what I'm about? Because I already know God gonna let me in when I go to heaven. I don't know about y'all. God gonna be like, man, hey, that Trey ain't out there. You know what I'm talking about? Because he gonna hear me all at the gate. Yeah, man, tell him I'm out here. Pay y'all, Jack. What's up? Shit, I'm out here. Yeah, God, you know, Trey ain't out here. Yeah, let him in. Zzz. You know what I'm talking about? Man, Trey ain't gonna get packed on in, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, they go to your room and shit. You know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about? When you get settled in, come to the throne, goddammit. Come to the throne. Yeah, so we gonna chop it up sitting on the throne. You know what I'm talking about? Blazing holy incense. You know, because we need incense in there. You know what I'm talking about? We gonna burn some murph in that joint. But yeah, gang, that's because look, God told him, look, how you has fallen from heaven, morning star. He the morning star. Y'all know Lucifer is the morning star. Jay-Z song, Lucifer, Lucifer, the son of the morning. I'm gonna chase you out of the earth. Lucifer, Lucifer, the son of the morning. That's what Jay-Z was talking about. He the son of the morning, the son of dawn. Go to Aster Crowley. You know what I'm saying? He got a whole cult that built off this stuff. So he said, I cast you down to earth. You lay low to all the nations. You know what I'm saying? I know what's in your heart. I will descend to the heavens. I will rise thrones above the stars of God. I will look. You see how this man sitting there pretending? Hold on, let me see. He said he finna be over here somewhere. Hold on. Let me see where he said he gonna be at. Boom! That's where he gonna be at. And that show what in the Bible said he gonna be right there by the island Tyrese. You see there? What that island at Tyrese? Tyrese Island. It's right here. Mm-hmm. And he ain't far from where they crucified. So he, oh, he'll go on the mountaintop. Man, they won't even let us go up there. Let me see what's going on. Let me look around. Damn. Something up here. Look, they got something up here. Look, here goes some buildings and some structures up here. And that shows what he said where he gonna be at. So Satan right up in here somewhere. Let me go here. Let me check out the area right quick. Let me go here. Say he gonna be on this mountaintop. Damn, they even had a road here. You got a road going up down here to the lake. This right here gonna be boom, the Moraine Sea. Boom. Oh, okay.
Bible verses about angels. Compiled by the Bible Study Tool staff on November 13th, 2024. There are many different depictions of angels in the world today. We are fascinated by the idea of heavenly beings, and it's not hard to find jewelry, art, or even garden decorations with tiny baby cherub or elegant beings. Many of us would be surprised to see what the Bible has to say about angels. These Bible verses about angels will give you a true picture of these heavenly beings. In Scripture, angels are often shown as awe-inspiring, powerful messengers of God, and their presence often invokes fear and reverence. For example, when angels appear to shepherds, prophets, or apostles, their immediate words are often, "Do not be afraid." Luke 2, verse 10. Their appearance can be overwhelming, with descriptions of multiple wings, faces, and even fire and lightning surrounding them. Cherubim and seraphim, specific types of angels, are described with unique forms that symbolize God's majesty and holiness, unlike the gentle, harmless cherubs we often see. The Bible verses about angels paint a picture of beings fully devoted to God, carrying out His will with strength and purpose. They protect, deliver messages, fight spiritual battles, and worship God continuously. These verses reveal angels as more than just comforting figures. They are mighty servants of God, reflecting His glory and power. Reading these verses can give you a deeper respect for these heavenly beings and a clearer understanding of their role in God's divine plan. To learn more, read, "What do biblically accurate angels look like?" And "What are the different types of angels in the Bible?" Photo credit. Copyright Getty Images /Molina. Luke 15, verse 10. 10 in the same. Then the Lord spoke to Job out of the storm. He said, 2. Who is this that obscures my plans with words without knowledge? 3. Brace yourself like a man. I will question you, and you shall answer me. 4. Where were you when I laid the earth's foundation?
Tell me if you understand.
5. Who marked off its dimensions? Surely you know. Who stretched a measuring line across it? 6. On what were its footings set, or who laid its cornerstone? 7. While the morning stars sang together, and all the angels shouted for joy. Read chapter all versions. It was revealed to them that they were not serving themselves but you, when they spoke of the things that have now been told you by those who have preached the gospel to you by the Holy Spirit sent from heaven. Even angels long to look into these things. Read chapter all versions. Featured verse topics. Healing Bible verses, worry and anxiety Bible verses about grief, comforting Bible verses, God's promises in the Bible verses for faith in hard times. Times encouraging Bible verses, friendship Bible verses, forgiveness Bible verses, strength Bible verses, love Bible verses, inspirational Bible verses. Hebrews 12 verse 22. 22. But you have come to Mount Zion, to the city. If you are the Son of God, he said, throw yourself down, for it is written, He will command His angels concerning you, and they will lift you up in their hands, so that you will not strike your foot against a stone. 7. Jesus answered him, It is also written, Do not put the Lord your God to the test. 8. Again, the devil took him to a very high mountain and showed him all the kingdoms of the world and their splendor. 9. All this I will give you, he said, if you will bow down and worship me. 10. Jesus said to him, Away from me, Satan, for it is written, Worship the Lord your God and serve Him only. 11. Then the devil left him, and angels came and attended him. Read chapter all versions. Matthew 16 verse 27. 27. For the Son of Man is going to come in His Father's glory with His angels, and then He will reward each person according to what they have done. Read chapter all versions. Matthew 18 verse 10. 10. See that you do not despise one of these little ones. For I tell you that their angels in heaven always see the face of my Father in heaven. Read chapter all versions. Matthew 24 verses 31 to 35. 31. And He will send His angels with a loud trumpet call, and they will gather His elect from the four winds, from one end of the heavens to the other. 32. Now learn this lesson from the fig tree. As soon as its twigs get tender and its leaves come out, you know that summer is near. 33. Even so, when you see all these things, you know that it is near, right at the door. 34. Truly I tell you, this generation will certainly not pass away until all these things have happened. 35. Heaven and earth will pass away, but my words will never pass away. Read chapter all versions. Luke 4 verse 10. 10. For it is written, He will command His angels concerning you to guard you carefully. Read chapter all versions.
John 20 och 11-12.
11. Now Mary stood outside the tomb crying. As she wept, she bent over to look into the tomb. 12. And saw two angels in white, seated where Jesus' body had been, one at the head and the other at the foot. Read chapter all versions. Colossians 2, verse 18. 18. Do not let anyone who delights in false humility and the worship of angels disqualify you. Such a person also goes into great detail about what they have seen. They are puffed up with idle notions by their unspiritual mind. Read chapter all versions. Hebrews 2 verses 6 to 13. 6. But there is a place where someone has testified, What is mankind that you are mindful of them, a son of man that you care for him? 7. You made them a little lower than the angels. You crowned them with glory and honor. 8. And put everything under their feet. In putting everything under them, God left nothing that is not subject to them. Yet at present we do not see everything subject to them. 9. But we do see Jesus, who was made lower than the angels for a little while, now crowned with glory and honor because He suffered death, so that by the grace of God He might taste death for everyone. 10. In bringing many sons and daughters to glory, it was fitting that God, for whom and through whom everything exists, should make the pioneer of their salvation perfect through what He suffered. 11. Both the one who makes people holy and those who are made holy are of the same family. So Jesus is not ashamed to call them brothers and sisters. 12. He says, I will declare your name to my brothers and sisters. In the assembly, I will sing your praises. 13. And again, I will put my trust in Him. And again He says, Here am I, and the children God has given me. Read chapter all versions. Hebrews 13 verse 2. 2. Do not forget to show hospitality to strangers, for by so doing some people have shown hospitality to angels without knowing it. Read chapter all.
Now you see that hit different. Man, they said, man, we could be shown hospitality to angels without knowing it. You see what I'm saying?
All versions.
2 Peter 2:4.
For if God did not spare angels when they sinned, but sent them to hell, putting them in chains of darkness to be held for judgment. Read chapter All versions. Popular articles. How many wives did King... For marriage should be honored by all, and the marriage bed kept pure, for God will judge the adulterer and all the sexually immoral. 5. Keep your lives free from the love of money and be content with what you have, because God has said, "Never will I leave you, never will I forsake you." 6. So we say with confidence, "The Lord is my helper. I will not be afraid. What can mere mortals do to me?" 7. Remember your leaders, who spoke the word of God to you. Consider the outcome of their way of life, and imitate their faith. 8. Jesus Christ is the same yesterday, and today, and forever. 9. Do not be carried away by all kinds of strange teachings. It is good for our hearts to be strengthened by grace, not by eating ceremonial foods, which is of no benefit to those who do so.
I know a lot of people gonna hear this stuff and be like, well, I don't want to hear that right now, you know what I'm talking about? Cause it's gonna bring a lot of people out their characters, bro. Cause you gotta look at, that's why some people don't want to go to church, just because of this type of stuff. Cause they into doing these things and living like they immortal, like Lucifer want everybody to live. He wants you to live fast and hard. He wants you to have all your fruits in all your labors here on the earth. Man, you think we gonna have jobs up there in heaven? No. You rest, chill. You've been through a lot on the earth.
10. We have an altar from which those who minister at the tabernacle have no right to eat. 11. The high priest carries the blood of animals into the most holy place as a sin offering, but the bodies are burned outside the camp. 12. And so Jesus also suffered outside the city gate to make the people holy through his own blood. 13. Let us, then, go to him outside the camp, bearing the disgrace he bore. 14. For here we do not have an enduring city, but we are looking for the city that is to come. 15. Through Jesus, therefore, let us continually offer to God a sacrifice of praise, the fruit of lips that openly profess his name. 16. And do not forget to do good and to share with others, for with such sacrifices God is pleased. 17. Have confidence in your leaders and submit to their authority, because they keep watch over you as those who must give an account. Do this so that their work will be a joy, not a burden, for that would be of no benefit to you. 18. Pray for us. We are sure that we have a clear conscience and desire to live honorably in every way. 19. I particularly urge you to pray so that I may be restored to you soon. Benediction and final greetings. 20. Now may the God of peace, who through the blood of the eternal covenant brought back from the dead our Lord Jesus, that great shepherd of the sheep. 21. Equip you with everything good for doing his will, and may he work in us what is pleasing to him, through Jesus Christ, to whom be glory forever and ever.
Now y'all remember, look, y'all remember these people? These people. Fallen angels too.
According to the Old Testament, the Anakim lived in the southern part of the land of Canaan, near Hebron, Genesis 23 verse 2, Josh 15:13. Genesis 14 verses 5 to 6 states that they inhabited the region later known as Edom and Moab in the days of Abraham. The name may come from a Hebrew root meaning necklace or neck chain. 2. They were also a Rephate tribe according to Deuteronomy 2 verse 11. Their formidable appearance, as described by 10 of the 12 spies sent to search the land, filled the Israelites with terror. The Israelites seem to have identified them with the Nephilim of the antediluvian age. Genesis 6 verse 4, Numbers 13:33. However, the two faithful spies Caleb and Joshua do not verify this report, leading some scholars to believe that the fearful reports from the other 10 are hyperbolic and should not be taken literally. 3. Joshua finally expelled the Anakim from the land, except for some who found a refuge in the Philistine cities of Gaza, Gath, and Ashdod. Joshua 11 verse 22. Thus, some scholars conclude that the Philistine giants, such as Goliath whom David encountered, 2 Samuel 21 verses 15 to 22, were descendants of the Anakim. 1. The Septuagint translation of Jeremiah 47 verse 5 refers to the descendants of the Anakim mourning after the destruction of Gaza. 4. The Egyptian execration texts of the Middle Kingdom, 5, 2055 to 1650 BC, mention a list of political enemies in Canaan, and among this list are a group called the Elwai Anak, or people of Anak. The three rulers of Elwai Anak were Iram, Abiyamamu, and Akiram. 6. See also. Edit.
So I guess this where everything happened at right here. The valley of Egypt, this where it's at. Hold on.
Giant in the Book of Samuel. Descriptions of Goliath's immense stature vary among biblical sources, with various texts describing him as either 6 feet 9 inches, 2.06 meters, or 9 feet 9 inches, 2.97 meters tall. One, according to the text, Goliath issued a challenge to the Israelites, daring them to send forth a champion to engage him in single combat. He was ultimately defeated by the young shepherd David, employing a sling and stone as a weapon. The narrative signified King Saul's unfitness to rule, as Saul himself should have fought for the kingdom of Israel. 2. Some modern scholars believe that the original slayer of Goliath may have been Elhanan, son of Jair, who features in 2 Samuel 21 verse 19, in which Elhanan kills Goliath the Gittite. 3. And that the authors of the Deuteronomistic history changed the original text to credit the victory to the more famous figure David. 4. 5. The phrase David and Goliath has taken on a more popular meaning denoting an underdog situation, a contest wherein a smaller, weaker opponent faces a much bigger, stronger adversary. 6. Biblical accounts. Edit. David hoists the severed head of Goliath as illustrated by Gustav Dorr, 1866. In 1 Samuel 17, Saul and the Israelites are...
So, as I'm looking at the picture, it's match up. It match up with the pictures. Man, that look like a train track, bruh. I told y'all them folk been having oh, this where is it? Right here. I hear it go right here, gang. Damn, look, y'all see that? That junk go clean up in here. Y'all see that junk? That junk going through the mountains, bruh. And that junk going straight to the mountain. In the mountain. And then they got a bunch of satellites. Flowers and stuff. Look, man, them folk called that junk in the mountain, bro. I can't get close to. It won't let me zoom in. It won't let me zoom in.
Are facing the Philistines in the valley of Elah. Twice a day for 40 days, morning and evening, Goliath, the champion of the Philistines, comes out between the lines and challenges the Israelites to send out a champion of their own to decide the outcome in single combat, but Saul is afraid. David accepts the challenge. Saul reluctantly agrees and offers his armor, which David declines, taking only his staff, sling, and 5 stones from a brook. 7. David and Goliath confront each other, Goliath with his armor and javelin, David with his staff and sling. The Philistine cursed David by his gods, but David replies, "This day the Lord will deliver you into my hand, and I will strike you down, and I will give the dead bodies of the host of the Philistines this day to the birds of the air and to the wild beasts of the earth, that all the earth may know that there is a God in Israel, and that all this assembly may know that God saves not with sword and spear, for the battle is God's, and he will give you into our hand." 1 Samuel 17 verses 46 to 47. David hurls a stone from his sling and hits Goliath in the center of his forehead. Goliath falls on his face to the ground, and David cuts off his head. The Philistines flee and are pursued by the Israelites, as far as Gath and the gates of Ekron. David puts the armor of Goliath in his own tent and takes the head to Jerusalem, and Saul sends Abner to bring the boy to him. The king asks whose son he is, and David answers, "I am the son of your servant Jesse, the Bethlehemite." 1 Samuel 17 verse 58. Composition of the Book of Samuel. Edit. The books of Samuel, together with the books of Joshua, Judges, and Kings, make up a unified history of Israel, which biblical scholars call the Deuteronomistic history. The first edition of the history was probably written at the court of Judah's King Josiah, late 7th century BCE, and a revised second edition during the exile, 6th century BCE, with further revisions in the post-exilic period. 8. 9 traces of this can be seen in contradictions within the Goliath story, such as that between 1 Samuel 17 verse 54, which says that David took Goliath's head to Jerusalem, although according to 2 Samuel 5, Jerusalem at that time was still a Jebusite stronghold and was not captured until David became king. 10. Structure of the David and Goliath narrative. Edit. The Goliath irredeemable. 15. History. Edit. Early teachings. Edit. Valentinus, 100 to 160, promoted a doctrine which is similar to the serpent seed doctrine because it states that Eve mated with the serpent and produced Cain. In his teaching, the serpent was the manifestation of an aeon named Sophia who seduced Eve. The teachings of Valentinus were compiled in the Gnostic Gospel of Philip, c. 350, where the idea that Eve mated with the serpent, or Satan, and produced Cain finds its earliest expression. A similar account is recorded in the Gnostic Apocryphon of John, which was authored by the Scythians, c. 180. 16. First adultery came into being, afterward murder. And he, Cain, was begotten in adultery, for he was the child of the serpent. So he became a murderer, just like his father, and he killed his brother. Indeed, every act of sexual intercourse which has occurred between those who are unlike one another is an act of adultery. Gospel of Philip 60, 1:5-10. Irenaeus recorded a portion of the teaching and denounced it as heresy in his book Against Heresies. 1. Explaining and commenting on the teaching.
So, to make a long story short, when these people back in the day, this why these was the only people that came with the crosses, the word of God and all of this stuff, you know what I'm saying? These the one that set statues and idols, because these the fallen angels. This gonna be one of the Nephilims. So if you look at their image, these the ones that knew about wearing rich robes, golds and silvers and pearls and rubies, crowns on top of their head. You see what I'm saying? So that's why these people were so advanced. Look, this is why these people were so advanced. And so just put it like this here. Satan running the world with his fallen angels, and they became our lawmakers, our judges, lawyers, our doctors. You know what I'm saying? They built the whole system for us. And that's why they can show you pictures. Look, they can show you pictures way back in the day before Jesus and all of this. Look, these be the same pictures that was painted when the statues. So they already had paintings with statues, bruh. Look.
Teachings of Valentinus, Irenaeus states, they cunningly devised a scheme to seduce Eve and Adam by means of the serpent. This one, Eve, sinned by committing adultery. Such are the opinions which prevail among these persons, by whom.
So why, if you go ask your pastor right now, if you go to church, challenge your pastor, anybody, challenge them, be like, explain me the story about Adam and Eve. If from my understanding, it was a fruit, and if it was a fruit, what was the sin? And explain this story to me. Watch how they're gonna explain. They ain't gonna say nothing. It was a sexual act. If they're gonna teach you this, they was told not to eat from their tree of life and all of this old stuff, and that's the reason why they was punished.
Whom, like the Lernaean Hydra, a many-headed beast has been generated from the school of Valentinus. Irenaeus, Against Heresies, Chapter 30, Doctrines of the Ophites and Scythians. Medieval Judaism. Edit. The teaching also appeared in medieval Judaica. In his 1957 book Cain, Son of the Serpent, David Max Eichhorn traces the belief that Cain was the son of the union between the serpent and Eve back to early Jewish midrashic texts, which were composed between 800 CE and 1200 CE. Eichhorn identified rabbis who wrote about the topic, 17, including a 9th century book titled Perk de Rabbi Eliezer and the Zohar. 17, in their version of the serpent seed doctrine, Adam's first wife was Lilith and his second wife was Eve. Lilith became possessed by the spirit of God's wife and rebelled against Adam and became the mother of all demons. Eve was subsequently seduced by the serpent and became the mother of a race of evil men. 17. A later folk version of the serpent seed doctrine was somewhat widespread in European Christianity during the Middle Ages, and it ascribed the ancestry of legendary monsters, such as Grendel, to Cain. 18. The Aramaic text Targum Pseudo-Jonathan contains passages which refer to the serpent seed concept. The Targum was referenced by Rabbi Menahem Rekanati, 1250-1310, in his Parush al-HaTorah 19:20. The age of the writing is disputed. A 2006 analysis by Beverly Mortensen dates the Targum Pseudo-Jonathan to the 4th century, and she regards it as a manual for Kohanim. 21. Gavin McDowell's analyses suggested that the document was created created in the early 1200s because it includes excerpts from writings which date back to the 1100s. 22. In the Targum Pseudo-Jonathan, the serpent is an angelic being who is named Samuel. And the woman beheld Samuel, the angel of death, and was afraid, yet she knew that the tree was good to eat, and that it was medicine for the enlightenment of the eyes, and desirable tree by means of which to understand. And she took of its fruit, and did eat, and she gave to her husband with her, and he did eat. Targum, Pseudo-Jonathan, Genesis 3 verse 6. And again in the Targum Pseudo-Jonathan. And Adam knew Hava his wife, who had desired the angel, and she conceived and bare Cain. And she said, I have acquired a man, the angel of the Lord. Targum, Pseudo-Jonathan, Genesis 4 verse 1. So Adam knew his wife Eve/Hava, who desired the angel Samuel, aka the serpent, Satan and the destroyer, in Judaism and Talmudic lore. And then she bore Cain. In one account Samuel is also believed to be the father of Cain, 23, 24, as well as the partner of Lilith. The relationship between Samuel and Lilith is depicted in the sigil of Baphomet, the official insignia of the Church of Satan. Modern origins in British Israelism. Edit. See also British Israelism, an 1890 book advocating British Israelism. According to the serpent seed doctrine, the 10 lost tribes of Israel found their way to Western Europe and Britain, where they became the ancestors of the British and related peoples. British Israelism reintroduced a version of serpent seed beginning in the mid-1800s. 7. A small circle of ministers in the United Kingdom first began to develop what they called seed line doctrine in the 1790s. The seed line teaching stated that two races of people lived upon the earth: a righteous pure seed line of people and an unrighteous impure seed line of people. The early teachings of the seed line doctrine did not offer an origin story for the two groups. The original form of British Israelism taught the belief that the Anglo-Saxons were descended from the lost tribes of Israel and were therefore part of the pure seed line. British Israelism traces its roots to Richard Brothers, 1759 to 1824, who was one of the earliest promoters of the theology and published a tract on the topic in 17.
So now look. This how I'm thinking the world working now. I really truly believe that the government is ran by Satan and the aliens. And they giving us the laws and the rules. So that's why he influenced us to keep playing, saying, this music that satisfy our lush. You know what I'm saying? Keep doing violence, keep drugging and drinking, you know what I'm saying? All this stuff, bruh. And we living amongst aliens, cause everything what the government, what they taught me, I know it's a lie now. Everything they taught me in school was a lie. Everything they taught me we came from monkeys, that was a lie. Cause these people, they know where they come from. They the one lying about, we don't know who y'all is. We just gonna call you black. Everybody know where we come from. Look, the China people, all the people in high place, they know who exactly we is, bro. We don't. And that scared me. I'm like, damn, they're just like a dog walking around. He don't even know what kind of dog he is. They're just like a poodle running up on the pit bull. A poodle ain't thinking about, man, I'm a pit. Man, that poodle finna go fuck something up till he get bite. That poodle got hard, bruh. Man, I'm talking about them little ankle biters. Them little Jack Russells, you know, them little Pomeranian, them motherfuckers real run up and bite your ass, bruh. Man, when Child Ray was living, I ain't know Child Ray was that goddamn small till he chased a damn squirrel, and they the same goddamn size. You know what I'm saying? The squirrel thought this shit was a joke. Like, what the fuck? The fuck this motherfucker just run up? Look. Then he had a big ass walnut in his hand, holding that joint with two hands, and had that motherfucker raise his head like he was finna bust my dog on top of the head with that motherfucker. Man, I had to look, you better not do it. Yeah, cause if I wasn't there, he would have hit my dog, bro. You know what I'm talking about? But I know one thing. Solomon Temple was here. Jesus was crucified here. This was you got all the wars there with Solomon, Gomorrah. Then this where Moses went to war at. Look at all the war that was accumulating right here in this area alone. From what I was told and what was taught to me, I'm thinking this might be true. We probably be one of the 12 tribes of Israel. But if you look at it the way I'm looking at it, what if the 12 tribes of Israel is descendants of the angels, and everybody went they separate? Nobody really ain't lost. Cause you see what I'm saying? Cause I don't think the tribe is lost. I believe some of them just, you know what I'm saying, in the desert and living in caves. Man, just imagine you go on a hiking trip. You know what I'm saying? Just say you want to go camping one time and you just get your truck loaded up. You out with your hub and your kids and taking the family. Or you can go on a family trip. And they were like, yeah, y'all, let's go walk to the trails. And y'all walking through the trails and shit. And next thing you know, you see 14-foot giants. You know what I'm talking about? Man, if I see a 14-foot giant, I know to get out of there, because this is a demon killing, slaughtering fool. But you better not let Quick, what they need to send Quick over there. They'll calm no giants down. It won't be no war for a while, you know what I'm talking about? You take little Quick to war with. Look, the only thing the military need to do is send Quick over there in no caves. Man, ain't gonna be no more drama. Man, you look, check this out. Man, the goddamn demon will be like, man, fuck this shit, man. I ain't got time, man. I'm gonna leave y'all alone, man. I got kids on the way. I'm finna settle down with Quick. Man, Quickie gonna have that motherfucker settling down. Quickie gonna break that motherfucker giant hard. You know what I'm talking about? But don't let Quick cheat with the other giant. Oh, it really finna be some shit going down. They'll take the war off the United States. Go get him, Quick. Quickie gonna get up purple hard for sure. Come on there, Quick. We got your uniform ready and everything. Get her some camouflage booty shorts. Some camouflage Ugg boots. Look. Put a couple of tree stumps on their head and shit. Wrap them in ponytails and crawl in the cave, goddamn. Man, they gonna be looking like, oh my God, what is this? They be like, man, they want no Herman chicks. Hi, little Herman, what's your name? My name Quick. Quick, oh, that's you back there? What you talking about? That thunder booty. Yeah, that's shit. I'm keeping this, mate. You know what I'm saying? They gonna be trying to show out and everything. You know what I'm talking about? Look, Quick done moved in the cave and shit. You know, she done moved. Look, they done teach this bitch how to mind control. Now she got everybody fucked up in the head. She done came back home and visited shit. Like, yeah, how's everything? Yeah, you know, I gotta know what I'm talking about. Bringing home little alien babies. You know what I'm talking about? Man, you know, Quick coming back and serving. Like, yeah, I done had 3 boys. Then the boys come out there, them motherfuckers 7 foot tall at the age of 12. You like, ooh, I got me some athletic kids. Now you got some goddamn Nefertilias. Yeah, they done breed with the G14 classified 13 Illuminati bloodline. And it's finest. Man, look, Quick done went over there, just that fucked everybody over there. Look, they gonna have to stop the war because they gotta go to court, take a paternity test. Like, damn, you ain't the pappy type shit. They gonna fuck all the kings of I thought that was my goddamn son. I done gave him the throne and gave the wrong son the throne, like Esau. They'll stop the war quick. Send little Quick over there. Man, the giant ain't gonna be wanting to come out the house no more. Be like, damn, why I ain't been seeing you in a while, demon. Oh yeah, I'm in the house and shit, you know, I'm in that jungle old baby and them, you know, my little Quick. What? You found you somebody? And this nigga smell like death, cause you heard when the Afghanistan soldier said when they shot the last giant, the motherfucker smelled like death. But look, you send Quick over there in the Valley of Death, goddammit. She gonna bring back so many. Look. Why the explorers be like, yeah, we was over here, right? And we found a little bit ass rock. Why the explorer always going to one of these little locations, right? And they be like, ooh, I found a little bitty cup with a bullhorn on that John. Like, yeah, I found it. Like, what you mean? Like, that ain't even no artifact. What the real shit is? You see what I'm saying? The real stuff. See, they be camping in the White Desert, bro. Who would do this? Demons and shit. Look, man, if you take little Quick, the government be like, all right, little Quick. Shit, war getting out of hand. We losing soldiers over there. You know what I'm saying? Send me over there. I'll straighten that shit up. So look, Quick done came from all the way. Hold on, you know what I'm talking about? Where you at? All right. They got Quick that stay right down the street from Miss Teresa's house. She in the army. They like, look, we need to fly you out over there in Afghanistan cause we losing soldiers and shit. And we found out they got giants over there. She like, ooh, giants. You know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, you need to go over there. So Quick suited and booted, right? So she jump on the first thing smoking. So they done picked her up military style, and this thing, you know, they drop her off somewhere right up in her. And she got to crawl her way, you know, to matter where they at and shit. Like over here in Israel. So she got to make her way over there, and cause she got to be like a spy. She got to walk through her, catch a ride, get on the highway, sneak in the Gaza Strip. She got to sneak her in the Gaza script. Once she sneak in her, she gonna be cool. So next thing you know, she could put those booty shorts on and walk this script right here down the Gaza script, baby. You know, like a Harley, you know, dress up like, you know what I'm talking about. She gonna be walking down the street. Boy, them mother gonna be coming out the goddamn, the damn wood, the desert like, hey now, sugar. You see what I'm saying? She gonna act nonchalant because she know she gotta get up here to where the devil at. The devil up in her somewhere. So she finna make it all the way down God's script. Meet up with the devil, be like, yeah, where he at? I heard he was here. And you know what I'm talking about? The word gonna get around like, damn, y'all see that little fine ass Jezebel? It's a new Jezebel over here. You know what I'm talking about? So now the word in town, like, we got to go find that Jezebel, because that's how they did in the Bible. They find out, you know, yeah, let's go get that Jezebel. So now she done made it over here in the valley of Edom, right? You know what I'm talking about? Over here. She done made her way over here and got in cahoots with the giant. Fuck the giant. Got to know him, broke the giant down. And she like, man, why you so angry? And he like telling all these little stories, yeah, cause you know when I was in heaven and shit, you know what I'm talking about. I just want everything God had, you know what I'm saying. He had all the gold and silver, you know what I'm talking about. I wish I was him and all of this old stuff. And so the devil getting in this feeling, quickly breaking his ass down though, you know what I'm talking about. I almost made that man confess and turn his life and give his life back to God. You know what I'm talking about. Then that man over there touching on Quick titties, you know, he be like, damn, these John starve. And then Quick popping that John on him. Be like, nah, you ain't get no ad till you call everything off. So now you got the devil, look, you got the devil calling Trump and shit. Yeah, I apologize. You know, about that little shit earlier. You know what I'm talking about, man. We gonna call this shit a truth. Now, Quick done got that man, you know what I'm talking about. Apologize and soften that man up. Man, everybody confused like, what? The devil? Man, this nigga got to be pussy whipped. He must have that, you know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm saying? He must have that knot to make that coochie pie. You know what I'm talking about? So Quick done got that man over there with the blues. He sick of everything. Then them demon bitches over there, they mad at her, bro. They trying to jump little Quick and shit, you know what I mean? They trying to get Quick out of there. Cause you know, y'all know that devil song. Y'all know how those devil songs is. Them be the devil songs them little choir boys be singing in no choir. Them be them little quiet. That's the devil music, bro. Quick done went in there and put that Gorilla Glow on that John. Glorilla. Man, got everybody turned up in that John. Look, they gonna get Quick a nickname. They be like, damn, that motherfucker gripping like a Kruger bitch. They gonna look. They probably would the word Kruger. They probably would how them female got the dang Kruger. Cause when I think about it, I had a couple of Krugers in my life. Them Krugers some real wild cats, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. I don't think you want to fuck around with those Krugers now, you know, because they ain't your average cat. Look at your hot ass. You better know it, your hot ass. See that what I be talking about? Boy, y'all some little hot little things here. But see, look, here go to Greece. Look, this where all the statue where all the white man's at. With the statue, they got that little paella stick. Look. Hold on, I might don't see no statue. I might need to go to the desert. They probably hid them motherfuckers like, nah, we can't do it no more. But yeah, gang, hold on. Now, in the book of Ezekiel, look, yeah, I know I done lost my mind though. But look, now I ain't really lost my mind. I ain't just got it with me right now. I know where I left it at. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just trying to convince everybody that look, if you go to the book of Ezekiel, look, from this whole line, all joke to the side, I know my purpose in life now. You know what I'm saying? I know the real reason why I'm here. God just want me to see this stuff. It's up to me if I wanna leave this world and go to where he at and have a better world, or I could just live according to my flesh, like how I really want to live on this world, and just forget about the afterlife, and I could just perish for the rest of my life and suffer with the devil while I'm perishing. I don't think I want to die like that though, bro. Nah, I don't think I want to do that. I'm trying to be up there with God at. That's what, look. That's where all the 5 females gonna be at. Shit, I'm trying to be where they gonna be at. You know what I'm talking about? Cause the way this world working, goddamn, ain't gonna be that many niggas in heaven, goddamn. I'm trying to be one of the few. You know what I'm talking about? I'm talking about ain't gonna be no more Snoop and no more Lil Ray. Shit. Man, it's over with. And then bad as my foot's here, I know God gonna cure my goddamn foots. Yeah, let me knock all the hoods and the corns and the scars on this motherfucker. I'm gonna give you a brand new foot, Trey Gang, so you could put these motherfuckers in the pool. You know what I'm talking about? What you say? Hey, if they a red bone, you know where those red bones come from. They come from the Nephilims. Look, they came from the red haired giants. You know what I'm talking about? Cause that's why everything's so big on them, bro. Look, everybody ain't gonna be tall. All that, look. Some of them might go to that thunder rump. Some of them might go to her chest. And then some of them might go to their head, cause some of their head big as hell. Shit, I seen one girl head so goddamn swole. I need to pull up the book of Ezekiel, like, yes, be cautious. If that head got willy lumps on it, she's a part of the Nephilims, you know what I'm talking about? So yeah, you gotta be careful with those red bone. They just offsprings of the giants. Cause I know one girl, man, I ain't gonna lie, she fine as hell, man. She a little short little giant, like about 5'2", real thick, like 160, 5'2", 160, real thick. But she got feet like Shaq though. She got feet like Shaq, and I was like, damn, you know you fine, but your feet longer than a motherfucker though. They longer than mine. Cause I remember when I first got my job at the warehouse, I ain't even had no steel toes. She was like, you can wear mine. I put them hoes on and still had room in them John. And big as her foot is, she done broke them Johns in. Them Johns was so comfortable. I had a girl, goddamn it, look. Man, look, I had a girl that was taller than me. I'm talking about taller than me. Man, I'm glad I ain't got no small feet. I ain't just got no big feet neither. Want them out. I'm trying to be a comedian though. I'm new at this shit, bro. Let me see, can I crack a joke or two or something? You know what I'm talking about? I want to crack a joke, cause I'm gonna be real with y'all. I really believe I might be a psychic for real. Bro. Cause I got these same powers they got. Look, I got the same powers they had, and I ain't even know it. All I did, I had a dream. I was floating in the sky. I was flying on the magic carpet. Look, I was dressed up like one of those like them sand niggas, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I was dressed up like the Taliban. Flying on the red carpet, blazing that cushion shit. Cause you know out there where they at, they like to play with snakes and shit. You know, I don't fuck with them snakes and shit, bro. I don't fuck with those snakes and shit. But I believe I could talk to these people, bro. I believe I could talk to the spirits. Cause I do be hearing voices and they be talking to me, but I don't be paying them no mind. Cause I'm like, man, look, I don't talk to these. No, I don't even know who these folks here, bro. So let me see, can I challenge one of them? All right, y'all. Help me challenge a ghost. And we got to be serious. And we got to meditate right now, gang, so we can find out who's the real true seeker. Let me see. Take a deep breath, y'all. I learned this shit from Candace Starr. 1, 2, 3. Anybody can hear me? This is Trey Gang. I'm New Hurl. And I'm trying to talk to the spirits if they around. They asking who I am. I'm Trey Gang. I'm a earthling. I'm from the earth. I'm a earthling. Say what? Who is I'm talking to? Talking to the serpent. I got the serpent, gang. I think he finna tell her, hey, can you tell us? You know what I'm talking about? What happened to King? Who killed King Solomon? He said he can't tell me that. All right. What about Moses? Who was the real Pharaoh? You know what I'm talking about? He said he can't tell me neither. I mean, these folks ain't trying to rap, bro. I don't know if this a prank, cause I'm trying to talk to them and they going in and out, and I believe the person I just got through talking to ain't the real deal. But one thing I'm gonna do, I ain't gonna be talking to no nigga if I do challenge the spirit. Man, let me get a little female up there. I know it's a little quick up there. Quick, do you hear me? Is any Is any hoes in the house tonight? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, here we go. Like, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Cause I know they gonna tell me everything. And then you know they already said they freaks. Man, look, I ain't even gonna lie. I wouldn't even be surprised. It'll be some niggas that ready to go to hell just for these hoes. Man, look, man, the shit. Quick ass down there with that big ass. I'm going down now. Yeah, they might be red bones. You gotta be on the lookout for those red bones. I'm finna show you where they bloodline come from. The Nephilim, fallen angels. Cause that's why they manipulating all the young niggas on the street. That's why the violence got high too. Cause of the big booties out here. They got something to prove. Like, yeah, I done killed 100 niggas, boo. All because you done showed that man some chest and all of this and cleavage, and you got the bigger third. That man finna go kill cause you said you want a killer, right? And that's all you fuck with, killers. That man ain't never probably killed the man a day in his life till he met you. You know what I'm talking about? And probably was shaking out his boots when he was shooting the gun. I seen the nigga try to shoot a nigga, end up shooting his damn self. He done ran up on the man's car and he had the gun in his waistband, and when he tried to pull the gun now, he shot himself in the leg. And then asking for help. Man, them folks done took the gun and everything, then shot him again. That man said, oh! Hey, look, that nigga said he couldn't even move. When they shot that, when they gave that nigga ass another leg shot, that nigga was up under the car. I'm like, damn, how the fuck he get up under there? That motherfucker was sitting so low. How the fuck he get up under that motherfucker? It's gotta be by the grace of God, cause that man body big as hell, and that man squeezed up under a kill, bro. He a big nigga, and he was up under a kill. Man, when that man shot that man again, that man fitted up under that motherfucker and wasn't trying to come out that motherfucker. And we had to tell that man, look, man, the man gone now. Man, I don't believe you. Man, well, fuck it then. That man stood up under that motherfucker for it. Look, the police had to look. What's the problem? Like, man, the man been shot. He scared. He traumatized. The police had to pull their guns out, man. Get your ass up on that car before we shoot you, bitch. He was that scared. Look, I had a nigga call me one time and was like, man, Trey Gang, let me holler at you. I'm like, man, what going on? Yeah, man, I just want to call you, man, tell you, man, I appreciate everything you did for me. You been the real one, my nigga. I'm like, yeah, I appreciate that, but what going on, man? Something wrong? No, it ain't nothing wrong. I'm just finna go jump off the bridge and kill myself. Quick broke up with me, so don't worry about me. What the fuck? I'm like, wait a minute, man. Tell me some more. Click up, I'm gonna have to go hunt that nigga ass down, cause he done hard broke. He said he finna jump off the bridge. So now I gotta call quick, like, man, what the fuck going on, bitch? My nigga just called me and told me he finna jump off the bridge. She was like, I don't know, that nigga he always say this shit. He always tell. I'm like, man, that nigga just called me, say he finna know I'm talking about. So she telling me cause he done got caught cheating. She done went through the phone, caught him cheating, you know what I'm saying, found out, you know what I'm saying, who the bitch was, and she was a big block too. So he was embarrassed, he got caught with a big block, you know what I'm talking about, he was embarrassed. And she was like, no, it's over with. So he tried to get her back. So she wasn't listening to this shit. So what he did was he ran game on the both of us. He threatened her with suicide. So while he had me in my feeling, I'm calling her, getting on her ass. But the whole time it worked in his favor, cause he know I'm finna go over there and get on her ass. Be like, man, you finna be with my nigga. You got me fucked up. Y'all need to stop this shit. So this thing, you know. But that nigga was around the corner the whole time watching everything play out. You know what I'm talking about? I tried to call that nigga phone. That nigga wasn't even picking up. I had to text that nigga, man, like, man, look. Hello? He ain't answering. I'm like, damn. Voicemail, he ain't picking up. So when I text him, I'm like, man, quickly want to talk to you. Man, that nigga, hurry up, pick up the phone. Hello? First thing I say, damn, nigga, you ain't jumped yet? Shit. I'm trying to see now. This shit done got suspicious, nigga. I done put in all this work. I thought you would be dead by now. I know you done lied. You know what I'm talking about. He done told me he finna jump. He ain't even jumped yet. I be over there in a minute. And soon when he said he be over there in a minute, the nigga popping up like, damn, nigga, where the fuck you was at? He was around the corner. Round the corner, spying and shit, staking out. And then look, and then this what he was really up to, cause he was like this here. He told her he was gonna commit suicide until I jumped in the car and was like, yeah, man, everything good, and she taking you back, and he was like, I appreciate that, you know what I'm talking about. So he jump out the car, go hug and tell her how much he love her. Then I see a note on the floor, and I pick up the note. Man, this nigga had a goddamn murder plot. Look, he had Dracos in the trunk bomb. What he finna go do is kill everybody in the damn house and kill himself. He was gonna kill himself when he get through killing everybody else. When I read the note, I was flabbergasted like, this how I'ma do it. Look, this nigga done wrote a whole manifesto. You know what I'm talking about? This nigga said before he take Quick out, he gonna take all his ops out. You know what I'm talking about? He had a whole hit list of people that he finna take out till he get to her. Man, this nigga had this shit down to the T. Man, that man had all kind of SWAT gear in the trunk and everything. That man had homemade bombs. Man, that man was really ready for war, bro. Man, I had to confront that man like, man, bro, who you? I know you want to go kill me. Nah, you straight. That's why I ain't got no more friends, cause they be putting me through a lot. Don't be putting me in your shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Cause I be trying to help people sometimes, and you just can't really help everybody. Cause you know I had, you know what I'm saying, nigga try to get a little advice from me, like, man, yeah, Trey gang, what you think I should? You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, you know I'm screaming about pimping, man. You know what I'm saying? You know me, man. I'm pimping, man. You know I'm a bachelor ass nigga, man. I'm doing me out here. I ain't got no girlfriends like you square ass niggas do. You know what I'm talking about? So I wouldn't know nothing about all this type of relationship type shit and calling each other boos and bays and shit. You know, I wouldn't know nothing about all this shit. But since you want some advice, since you want some sucker love and shit, yeah, you know, you love her? Yeah, I love her, man. You know what I'm talking about? We act like a square then, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, man, cause I got this one homeboy. He can't never go nowhere with us. His girlfriend always popping up. You see what I'm saying? His girl always popping up, bro. She always catch us in the act like, damn, how this bitch know we here, bro? She just popping up. Yeah, you thought it was all good, Wanda. You thought you were finna get. I'm like, oh shit, it's over with. But I told my nigga, I said, man, you need to get her ass back, bro. Cause I'm like, man, look, I know your girl cheating, bro. She even act like, I know she got another nigga, bro. You know what I'm talking about? What you need to do, go buy her a goddamn wish wig. I told him, I said, man, look, here go my app right here. Go to Temu, put down Trey Gang prompt code, and you're gonna get that motherfucker for $1.30, 32 inch. And then guess what it gonna come with? A AirTag, bitch. put the goddamn air tag in the wig, she ain't even gonna notice. She gonna look, she be like, look, baby, I done bought this wig for you. Oh, for me? That motherfucker got a whole tracker in it. And you know she finna put that hoe on, that motherfucker finna be beeping all around the world. Man, if you look at a woman real location, she'll be popping up at strange location like, what the fuck she doing in this side? Man, like, man, what the hell? You'll see how sneaky a woman is. A woman will call you, look, a woman will call you, you know what I'm saying, while she just got off work and was like, ooh, I'm just getting to work. I'm gonna be here for a couple hours, so give me a call. I'm gonna call you soon. I go on no break, cause they don't like us having our phone. That means she don't want you calling. She got that goddamn phone. You know what I'm talking about? She just with that nigga. She just don't need you interfering with her at that time. You know what I'm talking about? One time, goddamn it, I was with a female and her phone ring. I'm all in the back room, loud the motherfucker. Nigga knew who it was. Hey, what the fuck? Oh, that sound like Trey Gang. Nah, that ain't no. I don't know what you talking about. That's the only nigga I know that be screaming, "Pay y'all, Jack." Yeah, she just look. She was talking about, yeah, I'm on her with my folks and shit. She heard, look, he heard Trey Gang all in the back. What the fuck, bitch? That sound like Trey Gang. Man, that's why I want to tell you always be tripping, thinking somebody doing something, but the whole time she really is. What the hell? Some of these females ain't no good. What the hell? Cause man, look. Cause some of these females could look. Now, I used to date a female, had her own crib, and she had a roommate, bro. And her roommate was bad. And she ain't had no nigga. And she was one of those shy ass little John too, bro. I'm like, oh man, this is finna be a cold little girl. And they used to always invite me over there, bro. I'm be over there chilling, you know what I'm saying? We just be chilling, you know what I'm saying? See, they don't smoke, they don't drink, they don't do none of that. I'm the only one that smoke and drink in that motherfucker. And then look, man, bro, both of them got on their little night outfit on. Man, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm finna try to bust both of they ass, you know what I'm saying? And it went down, cause I'm like, man, these motherfuckers, this is what they really wanted. And then had a relationship with them folks. That shit didn't even last no more than about 4 to 5 months. Cause it got to a point that these was the wrong type bitches. They ain't had their head together. Cause they was still jealous of each other. Like, you know, they always worrying about what this one doing and compared to this one. You see what I'm saying? Just say like, one of them really don't want to go to work because I'm at the home with this one and she don't want to be that type of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker had they little mood swings, like, you know what I'm saying? One female be like, nah, I don't like how the way you smashed her last night. You just broke my heart when I just seen you. Goddamn it, so bow-legged behind that junk. You just lost your damn mind. Trey Gang in that motherfucker popping for dear life. You know what I'm talking about? That bitch over there in the corner about to lose it. Look, it finna turn to a killing. Just don't know, boy. She finna go in that closet and go get my gun. Pull that hoe out. You know what I'm talking about? Finna kill me and her, bro. You know, that probably why That's probably why those threesomes be going wrong. Especially if you do it with your nigga, then you like, yeah, I'm gonna let him hit my friend. And soon that man get up in that joint, he just go crazy and lose his fucking mind. And he don't be excited if he do you like that. You gonna feel some type of way, I heard. That's why that shit funny, cause that what happened to me, bro. I lost my fucking mind fucking that girl, bro. She felt some type of way, bro. The relationship was no more the same after that. I'm talking about the tension with her. I'm like, man, I don't know what's going on. You know what I'm talking about? I had to catch myself, you know it. Hey, look, check this out. Man, one time, look, the motherfucker get up and like kiss me, but like, all right, I'm going to work. I'm like, all right, love you, boo. See you when you get off. You know what I'm saying? Sleep, right? This lady done walk out the door. Man, look, I'm talking about she waited at least a good 30 minutes, bro. I'm already losing my mind in the other job. And that's when it was over with. Cause that motherfucker that never came back home that day. That motherfucker moved straight out that day, bro. I said, damn. Fuck me up. Yeah, that fucked me up. Man, that motherfucker had me calling every goddamn relative that I knew about. Yeah, what? Hey, yeah, y'all ain't. Damn, tell her to call me right quick. Shit, fuck this shit. They were go concerned. They was like, what happened? I'm like, nah, ain't nothing just happened though. You know, we still cool and all. Nah, something must have happened. Woo! It was over with. Yeah, it was over with. And then after that, the other broad ended up leaving like, well, shit, I might as well leave too. I'm like, damn, but I ain't even give you. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers just crazy these days, bro. And then I was single for a while. I'm like, damn, I'm single in the motherfucker. And this thing, you know, I met a big girl, you know what I'm talking about? Man, that big girl sure Trey gang up. Cause I was depressed for a little minute. I was so depressed, man. I'm like, damn, man, I ain't got no gal, bro. You know what I'm talking about? My life dried up. You know what I'm talking about? You know when you sick when you start listening to slow jam music. You know what I'm talking about? Slow jam music on head, holding your head down, reminiscing. I'm talking about, man, you daydreaming back in the good days when y'all walking, holding hands. Now all those memories coming back. Like, damn, this is what I love about her. Boo, man, that's my boo. You know what I'm saying? I should have never did this shit. You know what I'm talking about? Oh yeah, look. Hell yeah. Cause I believe that was one of the issues. Cause they been friends. Before me, they been doing it before me, bruh. I believe I was just the first one they encountered with that actually had a relationship with. They probably talked to nigga before. You know what I'm saying now? They probably talked to nigga before, cause they told me they talked to nigga before, but they ain't say it was them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I'm talking about that goddamn that coochie cat to have you playing some goddamn blues music and walking down the street kicking rocks and shit. Man, look, I've been heartbroken before, and that's worse. That's worse than cancer. Shit. I'm talking about, goddamn it, that's an illness that you don't want. Man, you can't eat, you can't sleep, and you damn sure don't even want to talk to another broad, cause the pimpin' ain't there no more. Like, damn, this bitch knocked all the spark out, man. You know what I'm talking about? Man, everything gonna remind you of, you know, I'm like, damn, I don't want to smell that chicken. That was her favorite chicken. If she eat noodles all day, you ain't gonna want to see no pack of noodles. You know what I'm talking about? And then you always gonna hear her name. You know, it's always gonna be a bitch somewhere around that had the same name she do. Hey, quick. Damn, man, shh. I was doing good till I heard the name. You know what I'm talking about? Man. And I'm gonna tell y'all something. Y'all women, when a nigga break a woman heart, boy, I seen some female went crazy when a nigga break their heart. Boy, y'all the most cryingest motherfuckers I ever seen. Y'all throw tilted children. See, you know, a nigga go home and he cry in private. Y'all cry in public. That motherfucker. Look, I laughed so hard when Crenshaw Rock was crying over Blueface. That shit was so goddamn funny to me, bro. I literally laughed all fucking day, bro. That shit had me tripping so hard because it was the way she was screaming it. I wish I could. It was on Instagram, I think. Cause she was out, but she always cry over Blueface. But this particular one, she was crying so hard, bruh. She was crying so hard, bruh. That shit. Woo! Oh yeah, you fuck with Quick in the wrong way. Quick gonna put all your business out there. You know what I'm talking about? Quick gonna hold it down. She'll hold your secret too. But if you cross Quick, she finna tell everybody. You know what I'm talking about? She finna bust you out so cold. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. Let me switch the camera right. Damn, I've been live for a long ass time, man. I need to get my ass on the back this time. I done switched the subject. We supposed to be talking about fallen angels. You know what I'm talking about? But we still talking about fallen angels. We still talking about the Nephilim. Because I really believe that's where the red bones come from. And them light-skinned niggas. No wonder why them niggas' attitude so goddamn boink ass nigga. You know, y'all know how them light-skinned niggas. That's probably where light-skinned niggas come from. I might need to dig into that. You know what I'm talking about? Y'all know how it's always be that one light-skinned nigga in the group. You know what I'm talking about? Think he a pretty Rick ass nigga. You know what I'm talking about? Boy, them niggas be working my last nerve, bro. I ain't gonna lie, them females, they be liking them light-skinned ass niggas. That's probably why they be acting all nonchalant and shit. Yeah. The government got us going against the light-skinned nigga. The light-skinned nigga going against the dark-skinned nigga. They trying to make it this a compete game, bro. Oh, they go to chat right there popping up. Yeah, I might need to fix my channel while I'm on them motherfucker. Get this shit straightened out a little bit. Cause I'm finna start putting these videos where I already got some videos together. Cause I got a video that I'm gonna show. Girl. Hold on, let me show it to y'all right quick. Hold on. One dead. It did. Mm-mm. And what I do with that junk that time? Cause look, I'ma add that video in there too. But I just want y'all to see this girl right here. Hold on. Now y'all see that girl? Man, these some ugly ass people, bruh. These look at this girl, bruh. That's that girl that was walking with Leonora. Now look how funny looking she look. Look how funny looking. This nigga got a soul curl, bruh. This nigga still got a soul curl. Look at Peas. You know Peas look like he fuck with the boys. Look how he smiling. Him, I think, man, look. He ain't your average game banger, bro. I don't even think he just a gang banging ass nigga. I just think he just down with this shit. Hold on. I want to show y'all that girl. Look at her. Look at her face, bruh. Man, do you see all the black marks on her face? Man, it look like, you see how she's standing against the wall? It look like they would have playing darts with badger markers on her face. Like, yeah, let me hit the bullseye, bitch. Pow! Man, it look like somebody had a 12 gauge shotgun and shot her in the face with birdshot bullets. Look. She need an oxy pad on the top of that motherfucking forehead, bro. Look. She look like she got bad eczema. Look at the nose. It look like it been broke before in 3 different locations. You see the hump in the middle? I can't make that up, bro. Huh. Why she look like Houdini? Check, y'all. Break it down, y'all. Roof in the house. Break it down, y'all. She look like one of those disco jockey DJ looking motherfucker. You know what I'm talking about? She look like she need to be on the turntable. DJ Switcheroo looking at bitch. Yeah, welcome to the stage, DJ Switcheroo face ass bitch. You know what I'm talking about? Let me check out the other chick though. See, he trying to play hard and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Hold up. Golly. And that was the girl that was at the back door. Man, this lady look like the community roaches. Man, she look like the community roaches, bro. She look just like them government roaches, bro. You gotta stomp this bitch 4-5 times for this bitch just really give up. I mean, this the one that you gonna meet on it. She gonna put a filter. She gonna catfish your ass. You know what I'm talking about? She gonna send you one of those pictures, one of those let me see somebody her skin tone. Who fine, goddamn it. A celebrity. Somebody think of a celebrity that's her skin complexion. And they send her, she gonna send you a face picture. And then once you get over there to O Block and she open that door talking about, how you doing? Be like, what, bitch? Cause look, she done sold about 3-4 books of stamps, so she got a few dollars in her pocket, and she done went and bought some drugs and trying to find some love. And got about 800 kids in the house. Look at the teeth. Look at the teeth. You know what if you want to know how her grill like that? Cause she don't eat regular food like we do. You know what I'm saying? If a teeth that big and strong like that, she biting down on hard. I just like, the bitch got to be chewing bones with this motherfucker, bro. If you look at these tooth was designed to bite in and tear and destroy shit. You see what I'm saying? These motherfucking teeth right here come with instruction panels, bruh. You see what I'm saying? These shit is man, look, some of these females need to go to the ATF and relish that goddamn cow. It's a deadly weapon. It's a deadly weapon. Jeez. I know he gay. I bet he still sleeping in bed with Pucky and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Man, these some funny looking ass niggas, bruh. Damn, that man hairline already receiving. That's fucked up. Man, that motherfucker buck, look how high this side done got. Look, I bet you it's year 25. Oh yeah, I bet you bald head by now. If this shit was going on in 2017, this year 2025. I know that top thing, the motherfucker. Look at her. This bitch got a muscle shirt on. See, I can't do it, bro. This bitch really got a goddamn muscle shirt on, bro. And hell no. Man, goddamn Tanasia look like Miss Piglet. Look, by looking at her nose, that motherfucker got canine blood in her, bruh. Man, that motherfucker sniff goddamn it dope. This motherfucker got a canine nose, bruh. Bruh. This bitch can smell a nigga anywhere. She'll smell a trail. Hell no. I know he an alien cause that nigga got a gray patch. He one of them gray minions. Cause look at his lip. Cause when they read his, well, look, when Maury told him who his real daddy was, that boy was real mad. Like, man, I don't believe this shit. He big mad. Cause when he looked himself dead in the mirror, he realized his mama one shit. You know what I'm talking about? So he mad at everybody, you know what I'm talking about? He ugly, his mammy ugly, his daddy, he don't even know his daddy, but he know his daddy look like a booger, bro. And then look, when his mama did show him picture, he was so depressed, like, what? That's why he's shooting everybody in the neighborhood. Cause he wanted to be the only ugly mother. Damn, that man ugly. Look at that man lips. Damn. Man, cocoa butter ain't got enough script for those Johns. I mean, shit, he really need a pope. Yeah, get the pope in her. You know, this nigga got to be cursed. Get Pope Benedict. Come on in here, young man. Let me bless your lips. The Pope gonna take him back in their confession booth. Gonna be asking that man, come on now, confess to God. Where your lips been? Look, he gonna tell the Pope, yeah, I've been eating quick booty, you know what I mean? He be like, what you say? What now? How did you do it? Now the Pope telling him, show me what you were doing with those lips. And next thing you know, the Pope already drug his Jesus juice. Cause the Pope gave him their wine and shit. Put a little X pill in there, you know what I'm talking about? And put a couple of drops of Visine in there. Next thing you know, the Pope giving that boy commands like, give me those lips. And he think that's God talking like, hello God, give me those lips, young man. And this thing you know what I'm saying, he nibbling on the Pope chest. And then look, he didn't even know, he thinking the Pope is a lady because the Pope got titties. The Pope got implants. That's why he wear the robe. Man, look, that's why the Pope wear that robe. Because if he lift that robe up, man, that man got thighs, legs, heels, and everything. That man done had a BBL surgery. You know what I'm talking about? I couldn't even believe it. I see why the Pope, I see why his last name Benedict. I see why they call him Pope Benedict. Cause I ain't make it up. I was reading the name. I'm like, wait a minute, this sound like a satanic ass. This sound like one of those sex slave names. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, get Pope Benedict in her. What? I need to steal that name, goddamn. I need to use that for my next performance at the Shea John. Welcome, ladies. Y'all want y'all to welcome to the stage. God damn it, know I'm talking about a heavyweight hard and Hendon. Look, playing that song they were playing on Rocket, the Eye of the Tiger. The Eye of the Tiger, the city is scream. And the man says, you know, y'all know that song. Twerking in my steel-toe boots. Steel-toe boots, dressed up like the Taliban in that job. You know what I'm talking about? Cause I did my last act, you know what I'm saying? My last act, I played like I was from Indian, you know what I'm talking about? And I had a vase, and I started blowing a trumpet. Look, I was sitting in the Indian style, and I was blowing the trumpet, and I made the snake rise up, you know what I'm saying? And then snake started pulling up, man. The female couldn't even believe, like, whoa, bitch. Bitch, that's an anaconda. You know what I'm talking about? I was blowing that trumpet on that motherfucker. Look, that's what Looney Tunes was doing. They show y'all the skit. Y'all know how they be showing the skit when they was over there Afghanistan, when they was over there doing the snake trick. Yeah, I pulled this old snake trick out, the ancient John. Look, I went on that stage, greased up, sitting Indian style, pull a towel around my lap, and grabbed that flute. And then that motherfucker snake snarled right. They was like, damn, bitch, a snake. Look, the loud I blow that motherfucker, the long that hoe getting. I'm like, oh shit, Man, you know, man, Trey Gang made bands that night. Like, damn, never turn back, gang. Never turn back. Man, my eyes over here so watery. I ain't finna be playing with y'all, bro, man. I'm damn near finna get on up out this job. Cause y'all got my stomach hurt like a motherfucker. But I think I might need to use that same act next Friday. Cause man, I'm talking about then them niggas were hating on me and shit. They was like that, cause they like, man, we ain't never would have thought about that. Cause them niggas over there shaking their ass. See, I ain't got to shake my ass. I ain't got to do none of that. I got real talent. Cause one time I tied that motherfucker into a goddamn put a little loop in that motherfucker and started snatching bitches out the crowd with it. Come here, bitch. Woof. You know, every time when Trey Gang show up, he putting on the show. You know what I'm talking about? Well, yeah, gang, I'm gonna get on the battery here. Trey Gang, look, y'all, man, y'all be cool and y'all be safe. And I got the video. I'm gonna drop. I might. Nah, you know what? I may drop that John tomorrow if I finish that John. You know what I'm talking about? Damn, it's still 107 people in here. Yeah. But yeah, gang, my Trey Gang, love y'all, man. Y'all be cool and y'all be safe. And I'm out there, John. Man, let me get that ugly ass nigga up on my screen. And he stuck on this, John, too. I guess that's it. I guess that's it, goddamn. Hi, y'all.